Well, hello there.
Hi.
I'll be back.
Granny's running away.
How dare you?
I'm sorry, my pen ran out of ink.
Okay,
I'll be back.
that's
Valid.
a valid reason. You need to take notes. So
I mean, I only have one thing written on my paper.
oops.
Yep. Oh shit. Oh, yeah, that's two things.
Yeah, how many times is the word fuck on your page right now?
Nah, on
Not enough. Not
on her
nearly enough.
pages, on her pages,
Not enough.
endless rows of all work and no play makes Amelia a dull girl.
All
And
work,
Amelia
all
come
work,
out
and
and
no beer and no TV make Amelia something something. So, what's up?
Oh no, I was just gonna say that The Shining, there are no ghosts in Shining, FYI.
We're good.
All right. So, welcome everyone to one of the, I guess we could say, final episodes of Into the Wildlands, as we are slowly but surely progressing towards the end of this mini adventure. And depending on how things play out tonight, it may be tonight that it ends. Who knows?
Oh, we're fucked.
Let's just say things are in a bad spot at the moment for you and your friends.
so shopping episode.
Yes.
Shopping.
Time to go shopping.
Poor life decisions were made.
Totally sounds like a shopping episode.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've made great life decisions.
Well, it wasn't just you who made the poor life decisions. Other people in the group have made poor life decisions that may come back to bite you in the ass.
What?
What? This group?
What?
Oh.
No.
What's that? Set a town on fire?
I mean, I am feeling cold.
I'm about to think about what town they set on fire.
No, you're thinking of Wayward Wanderers, and it was a bar, not a whole town.
No, I'm thinking of Destiny Forged, and it was 2 towns.
And one of them was a ghost town.
The one town that was set on fire was totally Necraft's fault, and Ichirai tried to kill him for it, and you wouldn't let me.
No, I'm not talking about the first season. I'm talking about season 2. Season 2, you've set 2 towns on fire.
Not on purpose.
Does that make it better?
I'm surprised the answer wasn't it was Tickle's fault.
Does collapsing half of the infrastructure count as setting it on fire?
Yes.
So there's
Does that make it better?
3 towns.
3 towns. But it's Kamiroska, so it's fine. Nobody cares.
Oh god.
Kamiroska doesn't count.
I mean, hey,
Everybody wanted to see
they
that place burn anyways.
didn't need those flying towers. They were just an eyesore.
They had large enough egos as it was.
You know.
So, we got a lot of stuff that we got to cover tonight and upcoming. So just a quick recap of what happened last week. You cleared out the mine from the undead creatures and this weird electric powered golem that were trapped in the mine when it collapsed the first time. Afterwards, during the fight, a certain someone, Amelia, cast Turn Undead, but instead of turning them, she gained control of them to where she can give them orders and they would obey without question. A couple of you noticed this. Others just kind of thought it was odd. Rild got a big, warning sign because this is not something he's seen his sister do before. But after the encounter, a couple of you stayed behind to clear out the cave, full of the gems and everything. Arian decided that Amelia and Rild can't be fully trusted, so he told Reaver to keep an eye out for them and to, if the time comes, to back his play. And for the rest of the remainder of the day, he began to use Orc Keeper to mindlessly dig a 3.5-mile tunnel just into the side of the wall. While in the tunnel, he was beset upon some sort of creature that looked like Amelia, made him pass out, and gave him some strange, nightmarish dreams. Thorngall came by later on and roused Therian. They had a bit of a discussion. The deck of many things is drawn from. And due to a very lucky fate card draw, Dorngall reversed the incidents that killed Margaret, bringing the time magic hag back to life. While this was going on, information was shared between Amelia and Rild about her situation. How healing magic no longer seemed to have any sort of effect on her. The only way that she could heal was to consume blood of living creatures. The more damaged she was, the larger the creature had to be. Rild deciding to make himself a beer tap for a moment, gave her a pint of his own blood for her to drink to recover from the attacks of the lightning golem.
It's family. Forget about it.
Forget about it. And it continued on. You stayed one more night after, and afterwards you were given a task by Margaret, both Rild and Dorngall accepting in the group's favor, of becoming the forward scouts to begin to push forward towards the temple, which has been your goal since you've entered this jungle. Now with the miasma gone, there was a straight shot from your camp to the temple. Should only take you a day and a half's time, depending on any holdups. It was a consensus that you were going to use this time to beat her to the temple, just in case she couldn't be trusted. And as we closed last week, and as we open this week, the group is on a pathway about an hour's worth outside of the camp, where you have come across 3 angels, all standing about 6.5, 7 feet tall, bright red skin, very vibrant looking wings. And behind them is a huge, towering being dressed in all white. In one hand, I previously said a sickle, it's an axe, holding a golden axe in one hand and a scales of balance in the other. Though no wings can be seen on this being, it's given off a very radiant aura of its own. And you have seemed to have caught them off guard, as they don't seem to have been expecting anyone walking this path at this point in time. The larger of the beings looks you over, kind of with a quizzical and almost judgmental look on its face. Roll with advantage. Thank you for that raid. They kind of look around and their eyes narrow for a bit. And its eyes almost lock onto Amelia for just a brief moment before going to Therian, who is in the front on Reaver. What are you doing here, mortals? This is not the place for your kind.
Just wandering through the sights of this marvelous jungle.
Wandering through this jungle.
Yes, well, I mean, we have a
after
destination.
a plague of miasma all but recently had covered this area.
It was quite an unfortunate circumstance, although quite fortunate that it decided to recede.
That depends on your view of what fortunate is. You see, the orb is gone. Missing. Its defenses shut down.
Dorngol out loud says, damn it, I knew something was wrong.
Indeed. The orb was there to keep interlopers at bay if the confines of the tome were breached, as they were.
Wait, I thought the orb controlled the miasma.
It does.
So then, wait, I'm confused.
Think of it as a warning.
That is very unnecessary warning, my friend.
It keeps the outside from getting inside.
You know, I've found that in situations like that, a sign is just as effective sometimes.
Signs would not stop tomb robbers. Would be necromancers.
Perhaps a door as well.
Followers of what is kept inside.
And what Dushel is kept inside?
That is not for your knowledge, mortal.
Well,
Know that we are out here searching for the orb.
Are you from the pyramid thing?
We are guardians of the tomb, yes.
Oh, okay. Well then, why did you not close the hole to fix the problem with miasma destroying all the nature?
We cannot fix the hole as it destroyed the uppermost part of the temple.
Well, if you're the guardians, why did you not turn off the orb so that way the miasma
We
does
turned
not
on.
Wait, you turned on the orb?
Yes. It was
And
meant to keep you and those like you away from the tower.
No one knew about stupid tower until Starfall and you turning on miasma, and we had to stop whatever you did from destroying the nature. You're stupid.
Nature was not harmed.
Are you kidding? Look at all the destruction, the dead everywhere, walking around, wanting destruction, Starfall, oil all over, corrupting people. How can you not say nature was not harmed in what you did?
Lives were lost.
Collateral damage.
Nature is
Necessary
not
evil.
collateral damage. If nature is gone, everything is dead, my friend. That is the dumbest thing I ever had an angel ever say. Actually, I've never heard an angel talk before, but I would presume they'd be smarter than destroying all of the nature.
Nature is not destroyed. The plants, the trees, they still live. The miasma does not affect them.
It affects living.
It only affects your kind.
I would,
Inconsequential.
I would argue that
ants.
we are part of nature ourselves.
It was meant to keep you away, and for a time it seemed to work. That was until it was taken.
Well, now we have something that is not you that has the orb with the miasma control running around the world doing who knows what. If you had just not done anything, nobody would know about the stupid pyramid.
Do not think to lecture me on the outcomes. We are here because we tracked the orb to around here.
I don't see no miasma, so obviously you must be mistaken, my friend.
No, not mistaken. Somebody has control of it and is hiding it.
Okay, there is us and entire camp of ogres and goblins and things behind us. We just had the party for miasma going away. So you tell me who is hiding. Hello. If you have the orb, please come out and show us, so that way the stupid angels can take the orb away, so it doesn't do anything bad anymore.
Did you see a bit of frustration begin to like appear on this creature's face as it quickly shifts from like this white, like this striking blonde-haired angel into that of a fiend, as the golden axe then catches fire. I have heard enough of your insolence. Take their weapons, search them, they will be judged.
So you're now a devil. Okay. And then he just basically, Thorngol's like, he just takes a defensive stance. You say he looks like a fiend now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he just takes a defensive stance.
In Celestial, I'll just say that will not be wise.
No, it would not. I suggest you throw your weapons down now before we rend your flesh. And then he kind of sighs, and he reverts back to like the angelic form. We do not need violence, though we will use it if need be. If you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to worry about.
Like you're instigating a fight. Like I'm just saying this like out of character. You're instigating a fight and telling us what? Huh? Are angels stupid?
Yes.
As the three angels that are with him begin to move forward towards the group. None of them have their weapons drawn, but they look at you expectantly to throw yours down.
I'm not going to surrender to some beings I do not know, especially ones who say they are in control of potential cataclysm.
We are not in control of a cataclysm. The orb was merely there to deter people from invading the temple as it was repaired. And now it's gone.
Again,
now you can see our haste in recovering it.
The orb is nowhere back where we were from, because we're heading to the temple to see if the orb was still there since the miasma went away.
Then you have nothing to worry about.
Again, I am not surrendering myself or my arms for someone I do not know. That is the dumb thing to do.
It is beyond your... It's beyond your choice now.
I'm more sending a mental note to Banaba.
Banaba, yeah.
Should I be worried about this search?
You should run. But try to get the others to run too, so it doesn't look like you're the suspicious one. He is what he says he is. He is the warden of, well, the prison we were kept in.
Would it be best if I simply sent them somewhere else?
Oh, if you could do that, that would be wonderful, but if you mess up, it's gonna be painful.
That's what I worry about.
I mean, you gotta wish him away.
I'll take her about it.
Oh my god.
She's got a wish back, yeah.
Oh my god. You have to be really careful.
Oh,
I've got PTSD from season 1 already. Fuck.
Yeah.
You could wish all the angels were gone. That would work.
oh, dear Lord, don't make blanket wishes, please.
But those end so well.
No, they don't. I've died to one and got resurrected by another.
Yes. Yes.
I wish there were no more Celestials on this plane.
Yep. So I'll look directly at the leader of this group and be like, I really wish that you and your companions were on the celestial plane instead of here.
As you feel the wish go off, but he just is still standing there.
Oh!
That was worth a shot.
You can wish all you want, mortal. We have been bound here, ordered here, by a being higher than you. Now please, we mean you no harm. We only wish to secure the orb, so the safety of the rest of those on this island and the other realms remains safe.
We were heading to the temple to see if the orb was there. If we had the orb and we were the bad guys, why would we keep going to the temple to get the orb if the orb is in our possession? We would have just left and done the bad thing somewhere else.
Unless the one with the orb is looking for the other artifacts that are inside.
There's library. There's from what we learned, and we want to make sure that no bad knowledge gets exposed.
Then help us find the orb and no bad knowledge, as you put it, gets exposed.
Well, we're heading to the
You
temple.
will not set foot in the temple.
Well, then we have a problem because we're trying to stop the orb from getting into the bad hands, and you're telling us it's gone. But how do we know it's gone if you won't let us go into the temple?
As we said, it is gone. We do not lie. I do not lie.
I'm sorry, my friend. I do not know you. You could be lying right now.
An
if I
angel
may,
of
for just a
judgment
moment.
does not lie.
I'm sure that is quite truthful. If you want us to help you find this orb, then tell us what we can do to help.
First off, surrender your weapons.
Oh no, that won't be happening.
And submit to an inspection. Unless you have the orb, unless you are one who holds the orb, you have nothing to worry about. From the sounds of it, and from what I can gather, most of you, those of you who spoke, have no knowledge of where the orb is located. You have not lied to me.
I have no issue with an inspection, but you won't be touching Orekeeper.
No, I do not need to touch your Orekeeper, but I wish them to be a distance from you so no bloodshed happens. As some mortals can be very jumpy at times. I do not wish to see my people harmed, nor your people harmed. I am simply here to recover an object that was taken.
Well, as I said, I have no issue with an inspection. I'm sure some of my companions here agree with that sentiment, but we would be rather uncomfortable disarming ourselves in front of 4 quite capable warriors. We would be at a bit of a disadvantage, wouldn't you say? Should you non-mortals, I take it, be a bit jumpy?
I can understand your concerns. Very well. He looks over to the 3. They will disarm if you disarm.
Do you mind if I talk to my friends? See if we can decide amongst ourselves if we want to continue down this path.
Of course.
And then like Dorngol just goes out of earshot from the angel, but still within eye shot, and he's like beckoning the rest of the party to come with him.
I'll follow.
Yep. And
Yep.
if there's an easy way for me, I'm more be on the far side of the party from the angels.
Hiding behind somebody just in case they have orb sight.
Yep. Just, I'm going to put Reaver between me and them. No one can see the Reaver. It's fine.
Oh my god.
You're using poor Reaver as a shield.
I mean, let's be real. I'm pretty sure Therian's done it on more than one occasion.
I mean,
Probably used to it at this point.
he's used Reaver as a springboard multiple times, so.
Yeah.
So Dorngo's like, I'm not sure. I do not know these beings, but yeah. They say the gods, but what gods puts beacon to where prison is? If this is prison, if it's prison and you can fix, then you fix and make sure no one comes by. I don't understand the thinking of this. That seems not smart.
Guards can fix.
My concern is the devil face we saw. I didn't mention it because it didn't seem relevant, but when I pulled those cards from that fancy deck that Therian has, I got one that made a devil my arch nemesis until it dies, or I die. So I'm a little skeptical about the devil face we saw.
True, but fiends are very aggressive. They are. It is. Is it devil or is it fiends? If it's devil, then not 100% worried. They like to torment more than outright kill. Fiend, on the other hand, from my teachings, they are very aggressive, schemers. They will corrupt, catch you in your weakest moments, and then snatch you.
Say I don't remember very well. I didn't pay it much attention at the time.
But
Figured I'd deal with it when it popped up.
I don't know. I do not trust these things. I do not want to disarm myself or have you all disarmed. I think that would put us in a very dangerous position. Especially since we are supposed to be forward guard for the rest of camp. If we are taken down and disposed of, then they can easily pick off the rest of camp. I mean, granted, the Slod and the Margaret and Round might be very difficult for them to deal with, but the regular camp folk, I do not think they would stand much chance against these things.
They seemed perhaps open to the idea of everyone, themselves including, disarming for an inspection. Perhaps they would be open to the idea of everyone, themselves included, remaining armed for an inspection. Assuming you all are fine with an inspection, I mean, we have nothing to hide.
It's less about having something to hide. It's more about, I don't know what kind of inspection they're going to do, and I don't know if they are what they say they are.
Indeed. What Mina says...
And we don't know what magics they have either. They could disarm
All the more
physically.
Reason for us to remain armed.
That is the problem. They're obviously not going to let us get closer to the temple.
Oh, fuck it, it's their problem now.
I do not want to leave the temple and not know what happened to the orb. It's a very dangerous place.
Well, I could possibly get us all to the temple and completely bypass them.
If they can show up here, what's to stop them from just following us immediately?
That's why I haven't.
I have a feeling they'd follow.
They seem to have more persistence than brains, unfortunately.
Waffle good, what?
Isn't that what I just said?
Yeah.
Go Paladins.
Wildlands.
While the party's doing this, like there's like gears turning in Dorngol's head, and he calls out Margaret's name as an attempt to manifest her.
Instead, you hear her voice in your head. Dorngol, sweetie, what is it?
There are things here that say they are angels, and are guards of temple, which is actually prison. And they will not let us go any further. They seem to think that we might have the orb, because they say orb is missing from temple.
Well, do you have the orb?
Why would I want that horrible thing in my possession? I want to destroy it.
It's just a question. I wouldn't judge.
I do not have the orb.
See.
They think very much that one of us might have it. They are not sure. They wanted to search us. But one of them, the one in charge, he got angry because I got angry because they said something I thought was stupid. And he turned from angel to devil and then back to angel. So I do not know what these things are.
Oh. Him.
You know this thing?
Unfortunately. We're on neutral ground at the moment. He's what he says he is. He is an angel. Though one of the more dangerous types. He's one who passes judgment.
Yes, he says that. He has scales and a sword. Like he's some sort of, weird guy.
Well, he is judge, jury, and executioner if need be.
That is a lot of responsibility to put on oneself for no apparent reason.
Well, you have a couple options ahead of you. Whatever you choose, do not lead them back to the camp. You didn't tell them about the camp, did you?
Well, I told them that that we had the party with other people because the miasma went away.
We will have to move the camp as post haste. He would not like to know that I'm here this close to the temple. Be a deer. If you decide to run away from the camp. If you decide to fight, well, you're braver than most. But if you honestly don't have anything to hide, he will not harm you. He is one of his word. If he's only looking for the orb, if you don't have the orb, you have nothing to worry about.
Okay. All right. Well, I will discuss with party and see if I can stall him so you can move the camp.
And you don't get a response of that.
Okay. So Turnbull's gonna go to the party. Apparently, and then Dorngal like air quotes, the angel is actually angel. He is some type of judge. He knows Margaret, or at least they know of each other. She confirmed that he is what he says he is. And that he is powerful and dangerous. So she has suggested that if we fight, she gave us well wishes, best of luck. She said if we do decide to run, not to run back towards camp. Or if we want a third option, since we don't have orb, let him search us. And once he sees we don't have orb, he'll just go about his business.
Okay.
I really would like to subject myself to a search. I'm leaning towards run, to be honest.
Well, I am up for whatever the rest of you want to do. If he's as dangerous as Margaret says he is, it might not be worth our trouble to fight him.
I'm still more inclined to go with the inspection. I fear running will just make them assume we are guilty of something.
Yes.
Well, the thing is, even if we let him search us, he won't let us go to the pyramid to search inside and make sure that the thing is actually gone. But if he always tells the truth, like Margaret says he does, then the orb is gone. If the orb is gone, then we need to search somewhere else where the orb might have been taken to. Um, if this temple is prison and they are the guards, uh, I do not know what kind of prison this is for. Guards like this. Obviously, they are very heavy-handed. If they can fix the prison with the broken hole, they should have just fixed it and not let anyone know the thing was there.
They care very little for the well-being of anyone on this plane. They will not do anything to help us.
I feel like we're putting a lot of trust in someone who was our enemy a few days ago.
Well, I understand your reservation. I had a very long conversation with Round and Margaret. Yes, she is Hag. I cannot deny that. That is 100% true.
I'm not judging that. Just, I'm a little cautious, that's all.
Oh, true. And I understand your reservation, but she has, to my satisfaction, proven to me that she is at least, if not dedicated in some small way, she is a champion of nature.
And honestly, I trust her more than I trust those.
Agreed with that.
So then the question is now, if we can't get to the pyramids and we know the orb is gone, or at least we suspect highly now that the orb is gone, how do we find orb and where do we go and what do we do if they decide to chase us if we're going to go somewhere else to look for orb?
The angels said they had reason to believe the orb was in this area somewhere. So perhaps we submit to their inspection, armed, of course, and then as they proceed on with whatever they are doing, we search this area for the orb. If they don't want us going near the temple, that is fine. We will not go near the temple. All we are after is the orb at the moment.
If they're willing to not take away our weapons, then they could look at my bag. I can just dump it out. There's nothing in there.
I have a feeling this is going to be more than look at your bag.
Where else can they look? It's objects. You either stick it in bag or you stick it in pack. Hide in boot if it's small.
The visions I had of this orb were not small, so I don't think it would fit in your boot.
If it would placate them, and assuming they have such type of magic, I would be happy to submit to some sort of truth-telling spell.
Are you done, mortals?
No, we're still talking over here.
You mean the zone of truth?
Yes, if they're capable of that, I would happily submit to it.
Yeah, that is cleric magic. I have cousin, Raz. He is very high on cleric order in our circle. Something cousins? Dorngal's got all the cousins.
Dorngal has a very big family.
There's a cousin for everything.
That is a very good idea. If they have access to the spell.
Your decision, mortals. Prattling on.
We're not prattling on. We're trying to find compromise. Something that we can agree to that is in everyone's best interest. That is rational, no?
Well, if it's in everyone's best interest, maybe you should share it with everyone.
My friend Therian suggests if you have spell to make us tell truth.
I have something better.
Oh, but then if you can cast the spell, we
Oh, it
will
is no
not...
spell. Spells can be resisted. What I have cannot.
Going to mentally link to Vanaba again and ask him, if I get us to that temple, can you get us out of this mess?
I don't know what you want me to do. I mean, you get us to the temple, it will buy us some time, but he and the others will be close on your tail. And he's not lying. He can tell when somebody lies. Like, no matter how good of a liar you are, he can tell.
I tend not to lie. Half-truths.
No, he only deals in full. But it's your call. You can get us to the temple, you can get us to the temple. Or you can put them here.
I only have one chance to get away, so it's decision between temple or away from here.
That's your call. You're the one carrying me.
Yeah.
So, I'll tell you what, we won't even inspect you. I will ask all of you one simple question. And if you are telling the truth, you're free to go. You don't have to disarm. You don't have to get violent. Just one simple question to all of you.
Certainly
Easy
seems
enough.
like the easiest compromise.
Yes, that's what we were looking for. Yeah, that's fine with me. Yes.
I'm just like, should have just said so to begin with, you assholes.
You're implying angels want to make anything easy ever.
Yeah.
And instead, they got a flex.
They're like,
of
we're gonna
course.
flex, and I
Of
really
course,
hope
like,
you resist, motherfucker.
Out of celestials, infernals, and abyssals, the celestials are the ones who flex the most. They have to flex that might at all times. They have to show the mortals that they're better than everyone. Where the devils and the demons are like, yo, let's make a deal. Let's have a beer while we're at it.
You like cigars?
You like cigars, yeah,
I'm
exactly.
gonna smoke a cigar.
Devil shows up with an entire keg and is like, so, sup?
I see you're in trouble. I can make that go away.
But first, do a cake stand. So I'm gonna bring us bring you all to a map,
Oh,
so
dear
you
Lord.
can see the situation that you are all in.
I like situations.
There's no situation. This is fine.
Oh my God, that's him with those little scales.
Yep. That's him with his little scales.
I love it. Oh my God, that's so great.
Hey.
You can see like the back part of him. It's got the horns and everything.
So he's got literally two faces.
Yeah.
It's like one half of his head is the good half and the other half is the bad half.
It doesn't necessarily show because he can change, because the angels of judgment are both law and chaos.
Let's just say you wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Let's just say you wouldn't like him when he's calm either.
Oh,
But
what do the other guys look like?
the other angels, they look like this.
Like dicks.
Ah,
That does look like a douchey face.
I recognize that celestial empowered eyeballs anywhere.
Yellow?
Yeah. Hey, I mean, I played,
Yeah.
I mean, Ichirai was on the path to become again one of these things. So
Yeah. So he walks forward and is towering over Therian, even though he's on Reaver's back. He kind of like looks down, staring Therian right in the eyes. Do you have the orb?
No, I do not. I have several orb-shaped things if you are interested in something other than this particular orb, but the orb that you are talking about,
That
I
is
do
enough.
not currently have.
You are telling the truth. You may move on.
Yes, all right.
And he kind of like steps aside for you to allow you to move up the path if you want. Then he walks a bit closer down to the rest of the group. Kind of looks you over and looks down to Farron. Do you have the orb?
No.
You may pass. He looks over at Dorngal, like almost already knowing the answer, but do you have the orb?
Oh, of course not. If I had that thing, I'd have smashed it to pieces already.
I assume that would be the answer. You may pass. He looks down to Amelia. What of you? Do you have the orb?
I do.
And he stands. You see it. You see him stiffen up a moment. Give me the orb.
I'm not sure how to, which is why I didn't speak up.
Will it to your hand. And Vinaba's like, don't do it.
I'll do it.
All right, and the orb appears in the hand, like in her hand, and everybody sees it just like hovering there. This solid black basketball-sized orb of just solid glass with a like wisps of green sort of emanating off of it. And Vinaba, now you can hear panic in his voice. Do this, don't get your revenge. You don't get to make them die. Do you really want to do this?
Not aggressively. Dorgal moves over here while, because he knows that the big guy probably won't let him get past him. But he's like, Emil, why do you have the orb? How did you get the orb? What's going on?
You and Rild will be in danger again. Only I can ensure that your revenge is a success.
In my head to him, I'd reply back, yes, but your revenge is coming at too high of a cost.
What cost? I've required nothing of you. Is this because I'm making you drink blood?
No. But I'm here in front of this thing with my brother behind me, and I will not risk him. And I want to look up at the angel and be like, and Dorngal, I'll be like, I took it to shut it off because I found out how to, and I wasn't sure what to do with it at that point.
Making a mistake.
You smash it into pieces.
Not exactly easy to smash. I had control of it, so I knew it wasn't going to harm anyone else. That was part of what I asked for when I got it.
Someone gave it to
Do
you.
this. Life will be so much harder. I have offered you friendship. You are turning your back on me. What I have told you is true. I will ensure that you make them suffer. That you and your brother will have your revenge.
And I want them to suffer. But I don't think I will be free called yourself my new god. I liked my old one just fine. And now you're coming down to a choice between my brother's safety now and his potential safety in the future. You have no guarantee he's going to get out of this situation.
This situation? No, that would be up to you. But I can guarantee his safety and his life in whatever comes to follow. He will not be a target. He will not suffer because of us. His safety and his life are guaranteed. Let's get us out of here. And your revenge is all but certain. Let me go, and you will never have it. And the angel's kind of standing there looking at you, not really angry at you, as he's accepted your response of you wanted the orb to shut it off. Because it is the truth. That was part of why you wanted the orb.
It is.
But he's kind of getting a little irritated that you haven't handed it over yet. Whatever it is promising you, know that it comes with a hefty price. What is in that orb is a tool. An indentured lich that we use in order to keep your kind out of our space.
Drongo speaks up. He says, "You have control over Lich to keep out mortals.
Only when the orb is on the pedestals. Outside has a mind of his own."
She's going to kind of look back at Rild.
He's got the most shocked look you've ever seen on his face.
What the fuck? I was fine with him being a vampire.
Yeah. Probably the most expression we've ever seen on his face.
More than likely.
Especially in a very long time for Amelia.
Like his mouth hanging half open is jaw to the floor. So.
And she'll respond out loud, and she says, "He promises to destroy the compound."
What compound?
The compound my brother and I lived in for years.
We don't need his help to do that.
That is none of my concern, nor do I care. I only want the orb backward. Vinaba, again, you can just feel him reaching into your mind. Don't do it. Don't give that pompous asshole the satisfaction.
I'm gonna put the butt end of my rifle on the ground and let it fall off to the side, and I'm gonna stand directly between Amelia and that thing. And I'm gonna be looking straight at Amelia.
And the angel kind of backs off and gives you space, respectively. I'll back him up so you can position yourself there.
Yeah, okay, yeah. We don't need his methods. We don't need his help.
We ran because we couldn't do it ourselves. We faked our own deaths to get out of the compound because we couldn't escape any other way.
You can get revenge. You'll no longer have to run. You'll no longer have to hide. Just get us out of here.
What, you were gonna just unleash the miasma on the compound? Would have killed all the kids there too.
Trying to work out a way to get them out still. But they're still doing that. They've been doing it for years. How many others have they created that are like us now?
I'll ensure that only those worthy. The innocent will go free.
But I also worry about what he wants to do after that. I get my wish, what does he get?
Freedom.
Probably everything.
I get freedom.
A thing like this happens, and the person who wields this kind of power walks away.
And Rold can probably see how torn she is, because the idea of that revenge just would be so sweet for her.
Can you give me a charisma saving throw?
I think I don't want that too.
That is a natural 20 for a total. Oh, my charisma saving throws are actually pretty good. 23.
23. As you're talking to your brother, you begin to see flesh slowly melt off of his face. As he's trying to talk to you, all you are hearing is his agonizing screams of pain. His various wounds begin to appear on his body. As image around you goes dark for just a moment, and then all of a sudden you're back in the compound, chained, watching him punished for your transgressions. Do not let this happen. Only together can we ensure our safety. And then you go back and you're staring at Rild again, as you catch like the last part of his sentence.
There's probably now a sheer look of complete terror on her face. And she's still holding the orb out, but her grip is tightening a little.
Amelia,
or give in.
Don't trade one master for another.
I am not a master. I am a friend.
That I think she's going to let the orb go.
All right, as you go to let go of the orb, it kind of begins to hover off of your hand as you hear him just scream out, "No!" And these jets of like bright green light lash out and pierce every one of the angels, including the large one in the center, as they begin to convulse and then fall to ash as pillars of light take off back to the sky. When this happens, the orb thrusts itself back into Amelia, and there is a very loud crack as it pushes through her ribcage. As Amelia, you begin to feel the corruption of the orb begin to spread through the entirety of your body.
I grab for it and try to pull.
And as you do, her hands come up and grasp yours. As a smile begins to like twist onto her face as her eyes begin to glow that green color. Not right now, Rild. Do not worry. Our plans are still on progress.
Oh no, I'm fighting back.
We'll see you later. And he kind of smiles, or she kind of smiles for a moment as teleportation is cast.
Do I have time to do something before that teleportation goes off?
Yeah, I would say you have a moment to react.
Every time she's thinking, you asshole, if you could do that all along, why'd you put us in this position?
All right, I'm back. What I missed?
Because he likes to toy with people.
I know, but that's what she's thinking.
I'm going to activate the item that I created, the Thuldor stone, the anti-magic thing.
Yep.
And just throw it over there.
Okay. So as she smiles and lets go, you begin to see the teleportation spell go off, and this egg, clink, 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 lands right between Rild's eggs as a dome expands. And Amelia is anchored there as the spell is counteracted. And a look of shock now appears on Amelia's face, realizing what just happened.
We've got 1 minute before that thing shuts off.
This Vinaba begins to just pretty much puppet Amelia's body right now. What are you gonna do? Are you going to kill me? Striking me down takes her down. You have a choice. Have your sister's blood on your hands, or let us walk, and when we get to the temple, plan continues on as normal. Little Amelia here gets her body back, and we can go on a little revenge spree. Or you can try killing me, and worst case scenario, I end up back in the orb. But she dies. And you kill me, Rild. And as he says that, it's Amelia's voice. I should probably change the Sirenscape music.
Yeah.
This peaceful like harpsichord going on. It's like
You're gonna die.
Can we tell that we're looking at an anti-magic zone?
Yeah. You can definitely tell that this is an anti-magic zone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then...
And Therian did explain at the breakfast table the properties of the thing that he created.
How big of a radius is it?
It is a 20-foot radius.
Give me a moment. I'm going to find an egg. Please tell me there's just egg.
I'd be scared to just do a blanket library search for egg on Roll20.
I like eggs.
Actually, you know what? There we go. There is egg. We're going to shrink it down.
We still have to answer the question that does Shadow's 12 egg omelet actually is it actually a frittata?
Tomato.
It's like, because if it's 12 eggs,
20-foot radius on that. That's the. I'm gonna let.
Big one.
Yeah, it's the big one. I still don't know what that is. That's the 4 across square.
That's when it's centered on a corner.
Huh?
That's when it's centered on a corner. So if you want to call it on the corner.
So somebody just draw.
Yeah.
Because it's technically.
1 second.
It's underneath. It's underneath Rild. So.
1 second.
Technically, Rild would be the center.
Gabriel, you got a little egg on your face.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were done.
No, not done.
Something weird happened there.
You've broken it.
So sue me.
As Linus would say, I didn't know you were gonna kill it.
You know what? I'll do it there and
Yeah, because I'm just messing it up more and more.
yeah, you are. I want this last one moved.
One day I'll actually finish making those AoE
just-
markers, and we won't have to do this.
Right.
Your project for the rest of the week, right, Fox?
There we go.
Yep. Among the 3 other projects that I need to get done before the end of the week.
Will just say, get her to the ground.
Yes, are you going to try to remove the orb? That will kill her as well. And I'll just take control of whoever grabs me next. Sure, let's play some hot potato. That sounds like...
Is anybody moving to tackle her right now?
Is the orb actually in her?
It's in her chest at the moment. It's like
Okay.
buried partially into her chest.
So then
I mean, I'll try and strangle her. I got the strength for it.
So then in Bearfolk, Dorngal's gonna call over to Ritgar and he's gonna be like, bad hug, and then Dorngal's gonna like approach and like he's gonna try and like with him and both Ritgar just basically do the Bearfolk bear hug and just Malachi crunch her.
Okay. So, if we're gonna do that, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Hooray! I love initiatives. I wanted to fight an angel, but instead I get to fight a teammate.
Sounds about right.
That's okay.
I need to click these correctly so I don't give the egg a turn.
It's season 2 all over again.
I mean, what's a little, player-on-player violence?
It's time for some PvP. All right, go for the head. Go for the head.
Happens all the time in my
Yeah,
shop
that's
game.
where the pudding is.
All right. So, friends, go ahead and roll initiative.
I don't want it. It's my sister.
I hate you, Raven.
Again, without intervention, Ichirai would have won that fight. Just saying.
What? What did I do?
You said that's where the pudding was. I spent my fucking.
Well, that's fitting given the situation.
Oh, I
The
gotta...
lowest roll I will ever have on the dex.
Am I rolling for Emilios?
Yup.
We're good.
All right.
Okay, what am I rolling? All right, cool. Awesome. Thank you, Di.
Really? You guys all had to roll pretty well this time?
Just type. I'm trying.
Sorry.
Ah.
God damn it. I wish you would have thought for these things. Oh,
I'm waiting for the patch notes in Roll20. You can now input multiple fields at the same time on the initiative tracker.
that would be nice.
We have to wait another couple years for that.
Everyone in? All right, so before we kick this off, let's go ahead and take our first break for tonight. And when we get back, we're going to see a little group PvP here. So stick with us, everyone. And we are back. So with the orb burying itself in Amelia's chest after her willingness to give up the orb, a call to bear hug her after Darian's egg stopped the inaugural teleportation attempt. We are now in initiative order, starting with Farron.
Okay, so is she on the ground? Is she up in the air a bit? Or what's
Nope,
going on
she's
here?
on the ground right next to you.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna go behind her and try and like strangle her whole.
You technically can't go behind her because that's where not Dorngal, but Rutgar is.
There.
I will do it from the side.
Okay, so you're gonna try to grapple.
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple.
Okay.
All right. What is? Okay.
So you make an athletics check, and then she gets to make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
And then whoever gets the higher number is the winner of the contest.
So athletics?
No, you make athletics. She makes an opposing acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay, so
to break the grapple attempt.
okay. I rolled 18. My athletics is 9, 27.
Yep. Baron,
Can you even match
Yes.
that?
Probably not. Back. Oh no, there's no possible way for me to match that.
Baron, I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yes, I can do that. 17 plus 7.
24? No.
Right.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah.
So as you wrap your arms around Amelia, you begin to feel this unnatural cold begin to set into you as you feel like these spines slowly like pressing their way up into your stomach.
Oh, that's nice. How much damage do I take?
Well, you would normally take 40 necrotic, but you saved, so you'll take 20.
This is an Amelia spellcasting,
This is
right?
not an Amelia.
Okay. Just checking.
All right, that is fine. So 9, that's 7. Okay.
And this can still go off in the anti-magic zone.
Yeah, because this isn't magic.
We're so screwed.
I'm gonna keep holding.
Amelia.
I mean, I'm not in control, right?
Oh no, you have actions.
Well,
As he's like, you need to kill them, or we need to get out of here. Your choice. If you won't do it, I will.
I'm going to need everyone to keep healing me. Let's go.
So go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
oh, good.
Go ahead.
I can math today. 25?
Okay.
16 and 9, 25, yeah.
So you, for this round, you have control over your actions.
I'm going to move.
Okay.
How threatened do I feel right now?
There's a sense of threat and fear pumping through you at the moment.
She has to make an escape roll because she's effectively grappled.
Were we full health this round?
That's right, I am.
Yeah, because
Yeah, we should be full health.
Had a rest just before we set out.
All right.
You may want to tell your friend to let us go, or she will die. And thanks to that wonderful little egg down there, there's no sense of healing her at the moment.
I don't have any healing. All right. That's
You
right.
don't.
I can't cast spells right now, so that limits what I can do. Forgot about that. That case, I'm going to. I'm grappled and not restrained, right? So I can still have use of my glaive.
Yep.
Okay. Well, she has a hold of me. I'm going to try and get her off.
Okay.
I'm going to. I only got one attack, so at least there's that. Maybe. No. I'm more hit her with my glaive. Yeah. That. Oh. In the thing, please. That's 8 to hit. So that's a 22.
Yes.
9 slashing.
Okay.
And bonus action. Is there anything else I can do? It's not. No, it's all magical. It's all magical. Alright, that's all she can do.
Okay.
I can't move, so she has to hold me. Well, I can move, but I drag her, right?
It would be an opposed strength check to see if you would be able to move or not.
Okay, I'll try to move. Let's strength check. Let's see. That's pretty good. 19.
What am I rolling for? Just straight strength?
Yeah, it's a strength. It's a strength contest.
That is a 23.
Yeah, I can't move. That's my turn. That's all I can do in this.
I'm sorry.
Field.
As he kind of laughs for a moment. Let me have control next time and we'll get out. Just don't resist it. Sana, who now has a terrified look on her face as she realized that she's now in the service of some weird proto-lich, not really knowing who to attack or who to defend.
I figured for her turn she'd probably just put distance between her and potential targets. As
Well,
she's ranged.
she is loyal to you.
Yeah, she's. I just don't know if she thinks she knows. I don't know if she knows what Amelia is supposed to be doing right now. Yeah, I guess she will back up 30 feet. Because I can remember how to control roll 20. She moves straight back here to here. She can kind of weave in between these bushes, right? To get back behind.
Yeah, she can.
Okay. She's gonna move there. She saw Amelia attack Baron, so she's loyal to me, I assume she would take her attacks against Baron as well. If I'm reading this right, she gets 3 ranged attacks with her longbow. So she'll take all 3 attacks. The first one is probably going to miss at 11.
Correct.
Reading the same number? Well, all 3 of these guys are in timeout because that one was even low, so she misses.
What was the third one?
5, 5, and a 3, and she gets a +6, so the first one was 9.
Yeah, they all missed.
Yeah.
Look, she has 3 attacks, but she's only a level 4 character.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, if she did try to hit me, she would be in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Rild.
Rild's going to go grab his gun and he's going to point it straight at Sana and say, "Stay out of this. This is not her."
Go ahead and give me an intimidation roll for that.
Ooh.
Baron out here calling healers adjust.
You got a hold of the healer.
I need
17.
She. Go ahead and make the charisma
Gun
save.
pointed straight
Make
between
the
her
charisma
eyes.
save. Where is your gun at, by the way? 'Cause
Well,
you need to move yourself on the.
It was right beside him, because he dropped it.
Yeah.
when he
Okay.
moved right in front
Apparently,
of- Yeah.
well, my dice like Amelia. They do not like Sana. Because that was a 7.
Okay. She kind of sees like the anger in Rild's eyes and the gun pointed straight at her. She just very slowly lowers the bow to the ground. They just like put their hands up.
Can you describe for me, please? Is this orb visible, or has it actually?
The orb is about buried halfway into her chest.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This may be stupid, but
I love
I'm
stupid.
going to
Me
try
too.
it. I'm going to try it anyways because this is something that was shown to me by that elemental. I'm gonna take out a dagger and cut my arm really deep and let the blood go over the orb to try to shut it off.
Ooh. Okay. So you see Rill just Amelia, you see Rill do this as he just cuts deep into his arm and just blood begins to gush out and begins to pour all over the orb itself. And there seems to be some sort of reaction from it as you can begin to hear you can maybe hear Vinaba sort of gasping but at the same time laughing as this is happening. As I don't know if you didn't share that vision with her, did you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. As your brother is now standing there bleeding on this orb. How much HP do you have right now? Like total?
I'm full at 118.
118. Okay, lower that by a quarter.
Oh, geez, math.
Divided by 25.
Divided by 4.
Divided by 4.
Divided
Yeah.
by 4.
25%, if you use a percentile, you would be right.
Groudon, you're not allowed to math.
Never.
No.
Lord.
Divide it by 25. Let's see what we get.
Well, that's going to take a lot longer to do this.
I have a calculator.
Yeah, calculator.
And as it's as the blood's flowing, I'm just going to tell everyone to hold her in place.
Okay.
And I'll look Amelia straight in the eye. Fight him.
Rutgar.
Pull up a calculator. So let's call it 30.
Good. So Rutgar is gonna try and bear hug.
Okay.
Yeah, drug.
You have advantage because she is already being hugged.
So let's see. I have advantage. That's right.
He's like, fuck. Oh, I have advantage.
That's like 22.
All right, go ahead and make a Amelia. Go ahead and make a opposed athletics check or acrobatics check at disadvantage because you were already being grappled.
Are we double bearing hugging her?
At disadvantage is 11.
Okay, so Rukar just like goes low and like wraps his arms around her waist, just kind of like holding her in place. Christiana.
Below the belt.
Oh, I'm not comfortable with this.
Run for 30 feet and smack her.
Oh God!
Magic land.
You don't want me charging.
No.
Here comes the pain train.
4.
I'm gonna hold for the orb being a little more accessible to hit.
Okay.
Christiana, sit on her.
Christiana just
want
walks,
that either.
Christiana just walks
Care.
over and just like mule kicks her right in the face.
Considering Christiana weighs something about 2,100 pounds, you don't want to that.
Not recommended.
It's not good.
Wouldn't be prudent.
Dorngal.
Dorngal is also going to try and do the grapples of the grapple.
All right, are you going to try to grapple from where you're standing, or are you going to go next to her?
He is going to. Well, isn't he technically next to her? I mean, I'll move here if I have to.
I mean, I just want to know where you're at, just so I can get a visual as to where you're grabbing.
Okay, he's gonna just step to the opposite side of Farron.
All right, so with advantage and the grapple check with disadvantage for you, Amelia.
Okay.
Good dog pile. Oh,
Too bad there's not like triple disadvantage.
I know.
Yeah. So my dice like Rutgar do not like me.
13.
Let's see.
The disadvantage might help you out there. Because the other one was a lot higher.
Let's see. +9.
I figured it out. It's just that my dice don't like fighters. They hate Iza as well.
Yeah, I rolled a 13.
And what did you roll?
A 13.
So I think in the sense of a grapple, tie goes to the attacker, doesn't it?
I have to look it up, but usually it does.
Yeah,
I'm fine with that.
I'm gonna rule that it does, seeing as she's already being restrained as it is by 2 other people.
Well, yeah, but I mean, meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it.
So
yeah, but this isn't really a save; it's a contest.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, attacks against AC, meets it, beats it.
Well, I mean,
Well,
it's also you can-
in this sense, who has the higher strength score?
Dorngal would. His strength is 20.
Yeah, so you would win that, then you would win the tie. So now the way that she's being restrained is Baron has her like in an arm bar on one side. Dorngal has her other arm, and Rutgar is behind her, holding her by the waist as Rield is standing in front of her, bleeding profusely onto the orb.
This is it's gotta be the weirdest fucking sight, man.
Yep.
Like anybody else who walks in on this is gonna be like, I'm out.
What kind of weird force
nothings
cult
into her
bullshit
ear?
is this?
I want to say the arm that's bleeding is down over the orb, but his free hand is behind, like on her neck, behind her head, just like holding eye contact with her.
Now kiff.
Okay.
Dude.
That's my brother.
Dude.
Aaron.
Is it my turn again?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
You can just choose the main. Oh, I'm sorry, Reaver.
Yeah.
Wait, where is?
Reaver goes.
You put Reaver on instead of Therian, but we're the same person anyway, so.
Okay, that's fine.
I just put Therian's initiative on the Reaver token. So, just for my own tracking here, how many seconds passed between me activating the egg and initiative kicking off?
About like 1 round passed before we did initiative, so it's been like a total of 12 seconds.
At the end, okay.
At the end of your turn, it will be a total of 12 seconds.
Okay.
So you technically have 9 rounds in the initiative turn.
Yeah.
In order to go through before the egg gets rid of itself.
So, I guess since everyone else is doing it, we're gonna go in here, and then
You're gonna grapple.
Therian is going to dismount, and then he's going to pull out of his bag a chain that has a lock attached to the end of it, the same chain that he used when he attached that bear trap to it, and he's going to attempt to use that to actually restrain Emilia.
Okay.
Lock up her limbs and everything with it.
Okay, you could most definitely do that. Let's go ahead and make that a it's not necessarily a grapple check, it'd be a survival roll because you're using rope or using chain.
Would it be at disadvantage?
Be at advantage.
Well, for him.
So that'll be a straight roll for me then, because I am currently, I assume, in sunlight.
In sunlight, yeah. That sunburn ain't feeling too good.
That's okay. That's still a really good roll. That is 21.
Oh yeah. Like you don't even have to roll, Amelia. Like a 21 is definitely more than DC that you needed to chain a restrained person up.
Okay. Once that chain is locked securely in place, I'm going to remount and then move back to where I was.
Okay. Now, Farron.
Now it's me. Hi.
Are you just maintaining the grapple? It doesn't really look like with the combined chain and the 3 of you holding her, it doesn't look like she's going anywhere.
Is she still being impaled by spinal spikes?
No.
Oh, okay.
I like to hold my action for the time being at the moment.
So you're not maintaining the grapple?
No, I am.
Okay, but if you maintain the grapple, that's your action.
Oh, then yes, I'm doing that. Fuck
Okay.
Yeah. Do I have to roll again?
No.
No.
Okay.
No, it's just you're holding her.
Okay,
Amelia,
just holding.
You begin to hear, you hear him continuing to laugh as he's like, oh, so it's come down to this.
Uh-oh.
Just know how this will do away with me. It also will do away with him. I guess you won't have your revenge. I guess on any, as a consolidation prize, I can take solace in knowing you will have to watch him die in front of your eyes. Enjoy that. And he doesn't try to take control of you this time. But you have full control of your body.
Probably the more that she's being grappled and held onto, there is panic coming into her eyes a bit that Real would recognize easily as she is. She'll look up and be like, do not trade your life for mine. but she will hold still because she has complete blind trust in her brother.
Okay. Sana's not doing anything because she's afraid of Gun.
Is Gun set to question mark?
Question mark?
He used a question mark.
Rilled. If you will take another 25% HP damage. As that wound is bleeding.
I just continue to hold my gaze with her. There is no, like Amelia can see, there's no doubt in his eyes. There's no reservations. And he's just continuing to say, fight him to her.
Okay. So as you continue to bleed on the orb, Amelia, you begin to see his skin become almost chalk white. Very dark circles begin to appear underneath his eyes, and the skin gets a little bit more tight around the bones. And as this happens, Banaba's laughter continues, as every now and then you begin to hear a wheeze, but then the laughter picks up again.
Do I feel any changes in my own body from all this, or?
You feel as if his grip on you is getting weaker. Whatever your brother is doing is working. Rutgar?
Rutgar is continuing to hold his grapple.
All right, Christiana.
Continuing to hold to treat orb like a baseball.
Okay. Dorngal? Baldrina, thank you for those bits.
Dorngal is going to try and do a medicine check and see if he can like stave, because I mean he sees that Rild does not look so good, Mr. Stark.
Yeah, he definitely does not feel good right now, Mr. Stark.
So Dorngal is gonna try and do a medicine check and actually like try and bind the wound so that way he doesn't bleed out. Because
if you make a move to bind his wound, he will literally snarl in your face.
Snarl all you want.
The bear.
In other words, he will not allow you.
Give me a medicine check first.
Alrighty.
Wait, it is party knowledge that the bleeding is how to shut off the orb.
It's not though. He didn't share that information with
anyone.
anyone.
The bleeding was shared.
From my vision.
The destroying was not.
Yeah. It's the destroyed piece of it.
That is gonna be 23.
You know that binding this wound is not going to stop it. This is going to need curative magic in order to stave the bleeding with how deep that cut is.
Okay, so then, because he's gonna die. Like he's looking at Rild and like he's like, dude, you're gonna die. So then, he is going to. Yeah, he would totally do this because it's like in his nature. He's going to take the egg. And
the egg cannot be moved while the field is active.
Oh wow! Okay, fuck.
Because and I was going to say, Rild would try to stop you anyways.
Yeah, it becomes an anchor, so it's not something that you can move.
God damn, that's some impressive shit.
That's what happens when you make something on a Forge of Creation.
He is trying to figure out. He's gonna look at Rild and he's gonna go, you need to get out of here so I can treat you. If you die, then saving her is for nothing. And since I'm presuming my medicine check was my action.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all he's gonna say to Rild.
Okay.
Is basically, if you die, then what's the point?
If you die, it's on you.
Yeah.
It's on you, fam.
Arian.
I am going to draw my crystalline sword and take the dodge action.
Okay. Going back up to the top of the order with Farron.
Same thing.
Okay.
I'll hold my grip.
Amelia. The taunting is just getting worse. You had a chance to run. You had a chance to get us out of here. And now, look what your foolish actions have got you. He is killing me. But you are killing him. So much for that revenge. Even after all this time, you could not protect him.
I think the only thing saving off his taunts from working is the fact that Rild was already told her he was willing to give her his life to shut off this orb. Does he look like he will make another round?
Maybe. He's not looking so hot.
I'll let it go one more round
Okay.
before I try anything.
Would regular potions work in this field?
Potion would maybe stop the bleeding, though. If you meant it for him, that is.
Yeah, it's more like you can just stave off. Like, just keep some health on you. Don't go too low.
Just heal him, then stab him again, politely.
Doesn't work that way.
Yeah, Sana's not doing anything. Rild.
Jeez, dude.
As you continue,
these rounds are going
to bleed.
These rounds are going by too fast.
You kind of get a peaceful feeling that washes over you. I'm going to send you something.
Okay.
Let me send you something. 3 words. You are dead.
Is like Rild gonna ascend? Like, I just noticed the music change.
I've got yum yums.
And all I need from that is a yes or no question, or a yes or no answer. You could speak it out loud if you want to.
The suspense is killing me.
Okay. So there's a brief moment. And calm seems to wash over everyone. As Rild reaches out and he puts his hand on the orb. Rild, at this point in time, I want you to say your last words to your sister.
In true Rild fashion, he will say that there's a letter in his bag and that he loves her.
And as he says that, his form goes completely white as he is pulled into the orb. And as he's pulled into the orb, that sickening black light that had once shot out and dispatched the angels is ejected from it as this form of this withered, old-looking, ancient corpse takes a couple steps, stumbling, gasping for air as Vanaba falls forward. As he hits the ground, he shatters into dust.
Good.
With the orb still in your chest, Amelia.
Now you have a
can
brother
now
inside it.
Feel the presence of your brother in your mind.
Can she reach out the same way she used to with Vanaba and see if she can reach him?
You can still reach him. He is there in the orb.
She's not like yelling at everyone just to let her go. Let me go. Let me go. And she's trying to strain forward towards her. Is Rill's body still there, or did it disappear?
It's gone. His body is gone, but his gear is there.
She's hunching forward towards his gear.
I mean, I let go, sure.
Okay. Do the rest of you release her?
Yep.
All right.
I'll come over. And
Is it wrong to say I lost the key to the chains?
I'll come over and unlock the chains and take them off.
Okay.
Do I feel like it's safe at this point to deactivate the egg?
Any look of corruption that was on her face or like on her being is gone.
Okay, so
like it doesn't even look like
chains.
It doesn't even look like the orb being buried into her chest is causing any sort of damage.
I'll take the chains and deactivate the egg and go back to where I was.
Okay. So Thorngall walks over, speaks the command word on the egg, and the magic field drops.
Good job, Dorngal.
Mini bearded Dorngal.
Mini bearded Dorngal.
Hairless. Well, he's not exactly hairless, but less hairy Dorngal. She's just going to curl around where the orb is, just basically curling into herself protectively around it.
And as you do that, it sort of rolls out of your chest and your wound seals up. As you're now cradling the orb, but now instead of it being this solid black glass, it's this soft, cloudy white.
And she'll ask out loud, hoping you don't know if she gets the answer, but she'll go, "Real, what did you do? What did you do? What did you do?"
He stepped away.
You hear nothing. No one comes.
Oh, there he is.
Do I?
You can respond.
Oh, I can.
As you are,
okay.
Rild is in the orb.
He is now the orb.
Well, this isn't quite what I was expecting.
There's almost a look of relief that falls over her as she relaxes a little bit, still clutching that orb. Can I attempt to pull it into my body like I did when it was Vanava to see if I can protect it that way?
Yeah, and you do the same thing that you did when Vanava was in there, and you absorb it into your body.
Are you free?
He is gone, yes.
Then that's all that matters.
And I wonder if your body took his place in that, as the angel called it, prison.
Considering I can still talk to you, I don't think that's too far off.
I'm going to start picking up all of Rild's stuff and shoving it into my bag of holding. Just
okay.
Except for his haversack.
She's like ugly crying.
She was probably at first, but then she's kind of more relaxed and more composed now.
I'm okay now.
But because he does have the handy haversack, so she's gonna keep that out. But everything else goes in. And I'll reach into the haversack, so I have to assume my bag he mentioned, and I'm looking for a letter.
And it takes a couple minutes, but you do find a letter that's addressed to you.
Do I sense that she's searching for that?
Yeah.
Right now?
Like you could basically see out of her eyes at the moment.
Oh, okay. I'll just, once she locates it and has it in her hands, I'll just say,
wait. Don't read it yet.
Screw you, I'm reading it.
She's going to transfer it into her bag of holding.
Okay.
I think at this point she's going to remember that there's other people here.
Oh, I don't care. I'm just like off to the side, but like.
And she's going to cautiously look up, waiting to see what they're going to do with the fact that she just reabsorbed that orb.
You just put it back in your chest?
Oh, she just absorbed it, so it's not like impacted anymore. It's a piece of me again.
Well, you're not evil, but still sharpening my sword.
What is deal with orb now is
it's thrilled now. He's in there.
So the leech that dies really took his place. So now really controls miasma.
Do I get a sense that there's still miasma within?
There is from what you can feel, there is no sense of corruption or undeath in there. And the moment Rilda took over the orb and you absorbed it back into him, you feel life has returned to your body as you can once again feel your heartbeat.
Oh, thank God, no blood drinking.
Nothing wrong with being a vampire.
We don't know about the blood drinking.
Yep. It's fine. I was just gonna siphon off you guys while you sleep. It's all good.
It's fine.
Woefully ignorant about that.
I don't think there is miasma anymore in it.
Do I know?
You know for sure there is no miasma in the orb anymore.
That's gone.
He confirms it's gone.
Okay, so how do we get him out of the orb?
We need to get to the temple. We need to get there before the hag.
The temple. He says the temple. We have to go there.
All right, so if getting to the temple will get him out of the orb, then let's get to the temple.
Now, do you still have that means to get you to the temple? Or
I do.
Are you going to want to travel on foot? It's up to you guys.
Onward.
Dorngol is presuming we're gonna just march it to the temple, so he's just like
He's gonna be like, if you still wish to travel with me, I can get there faster.
How?
I was saving this for when I had to confront that devil. But instead, I think better used here. Just, I wish that me and my companions were at the temple.
There's a soft breeze that sort of blows through as all of you are now taken by a teleportation spell. And a moment later, you appear on the outside of this enormous underground temple. A large hole punctured into the center where the comet or the meteor made initial impact. As you're looking around, you can see these small little clockwork constructs moving about around the outside and around the inside of the impact area, moving fragments of the crater out. Others disposing of the fragments that have been moved, while others are look like they're slowly fabricating bricks once again to replace the damage that originally had been made. All of them seem to be these little clockwork spiders, but they don't really seem to pay you any attention when you show up.
And I'm presuming they're made of metal, correct? Or
Yes,
brass or some sort of alloy.
they are bronze.
Okay. So then, just out of fascination, Dorngol is just gonna watch them a little bit.
Okay.
He's not gonna try and stop them from doing what they're doing, but he's like, he's never seen metal spiders.
Go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
Oh God, jeez, that's not gonna work. It's like, how bad my intelligence is. Come on now.
Small are these contraptions?
They're about the size of a small creature.
Oh shit.
They're like probably no bigger than a cat.
That might actually.
This goes against my every fiber of my being.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. With the way that they're moving, it seems like they are a part of a larger collective, almost a hive mind, maybe. Like everything is playing its part, but they're moving in unison with one another.
So out loud, Dorngol is gonna say, "I've seen this before. This is hive activity. Something is controlling these spiders."
I want to hold one.
I would not suggest that, my friend.
You walk over to it and you hold your hand out to one of them. As they're walking by, they kind of stop for a moment. And you can feel its little brass legs begin to like crawl up into your hand. And it just lays down for a brief moment.
Oh, it's so cute.
And then as it stands up and walks away, you now have a small ring of brass wire sitting in your hand.
Oh. What? I'm confused. It's just...
It's brass. It's brass wire, but it's been spun up into a circle, almost as if like a spider has left a little bit of spider silk behind for you.
Oh, that's so cool. I thought it was like it made a ring or a ring.
If like you were to stretch it out, you've probably got about a foot of brass wire.
Are we in a position we can see down into the temple?
Yeah, you can see down into it. There's a broken staircase, but it looks to have been repaired to somewhat of a stable fashion by the small spiders that are running about, and it leads down deep.
And in the vision that I got about how to take control of the orb, did I see where that sarcophagus was? Or was it just an image of a sarcophagus?
You know, the sarcophagus is located in one of its deeper chambers, but that was to control the orb.
Yeah.
Control its power. You know that the orb itself, where it was resting when the miasma was dispersing, is about three levels down from the surface. And there's a small obsidian pedestal that it would rest in.
Should probably ask out loud for the group's purposes. Drilled. What now?
Give me a moment.
Oh, typing something out, Roger?
Yeah.
And it'll take a moment, but you'll hear a response.
You need to put me on the pedestal.
What? No. What happens if we don't?
The hag gets in, she gets all the knowledge here, and well, she might not be horrible now. That's what it will lead to. Seems like I need to protect this place now, and she can't be allowed in.
It's probably a very quiet voice that you hear from in her head. Are you sure?
Yeah, it'll be fine. You haven't needed my protection for a long time. Just don't go making more deals with liches.
Not your protection I needed. I don't think we've really been that, other than when you were training, we haven't been apart. Now I have to leave you here.
Think of it more like leaving all the troubles of the compound and the life we had before behind you.
It's a little hard to do. They're still there.
They won't be forever.
Still want nothing more than to watch them burn.
Yeah, I get that. But if you're not careful, that same fire will burn you up. It'll take away your chance to live your own life and be happy.
I think at that point, she'll look at Dorngal and she'll be like, "He says we have to put him on the pedestal so he can seal this place up."
So now Reels will control the temple.
He'll protect the temple.
So then he sacrificed himself.
Seems that way.
My condolences. But your brother, he has done a very honorable thing. If him being here protects all of the people and the nature from this horrible place, then it is sacrifice well worth. I wish I knew that this was the case. I myself would have done it. I only saw that this thing can be destroyed, not made to suppress all of the evil that might be in her.
I don't think any of us knew that was what was going to happen.
But if putting him on pedestal prevents anyone from getting the knowledge in here that is dangerous, then please tell him he has my thanks.
Well, I understand. I think he can hear you.
Tell him he's sweet, but he talks too much. Tell Farron she doesn't talk enough.
I'm going to murder you.
Tell Therian he talks just enough.
I think with that, she actually would start relaying this message.
Let Christiana know. Well, she's great just the way she is.
I speak in Draconic. You can go fuck yourself.
I take offense to that. Probably for the first time she's responded since you started talking in Draconic.
Wait, what'd she say?
Or you go fuck yourself.
Oh, you can hear her.
That sounds.
Oh shit!
But not in Draconic.
No, you understand it because you're technically sharing mind space with your sister at the moment. So any language she understands, you understand.
You'll just hear him kind of laugh to himself.
We have a bit of ways to go to find the pedestal, but when the time comes, I don't think I'll be able to do it.
Sure, you can.
Dorgo, could you?
If you want to entrust me with your brother, I find it great honor. I will make sure.
Don't do that. I don't want in that headspace. I don't want to know about all his cousins.
Dorgo has many cousins, my friend.
I now have to make a bearfolk village that are just full of nothing but Dorngal's cousins.
Oh yeah, Dorgo. I know Dorgo.
Cousins.
I mean, his tribe is nomadic. He's got cousins.
Cousin. Hey, cousin. It's your cousin Roman.
So I know that the pedestal's on the 3rd floor down.
Mhm.
That's something that
Yeah, it's about 3 floors down.
I'll start leading the way.
Okay. So as you begin to make your way down into the temple, we are going to take our last break for the night. I am sorry for the feels. I did not expect it to come to this. There was...
What are you talking about?
I was expecting something completely different.
This was something I did not plan for. Because I didn't expect something like this to happen. There were like multiple branches that I had. This was not one. So I get to play it by ear right now.
Yes.
We derailed it.
It wasn't just me this time.
But yeah, we're gonna step away here for like about a quick 5 minutes, and we will be right back. And we are back.
Really? Because I have that technology 99.9% of the time.
Yeah.
Or you'll never have the ability to look all this stuff up at the moment's notice.
You want that?
Beg to differ. Can do that.
Star Trek was right.
Star Trek was right. What's the point in memorizing a lot of this stuff when I can literally look it up and get the proper answer as opposed to using my memory?
What's that, data pad?
I still get in trouble with that at work, though. People will be like, I'll be like, I think this is how we're doing this calculation. They'll be like, what do you mean you think? I'm like, it's in the Excel file. I'll go look it up if you want me to. I just don't memorize it. In the file.
My brain needs storage space for D&D facts.
Yeah. More important things to remember.
Don't even shame that. The fact
I'm
is
not
I have
shaming anything.
random info. People ask me random stuff, I can answer it on spot. And it's like, how do you remember that? Because I do. Why? I don't know.
I have priority storage on that information.
Unless it has anything to do with the proper name of anything, then I can't remember it.
So.
Hi.
Are we back?
Yep, we are back.
Okay.
About it.
Oh yeah, I've been talking to you guys, so.
Yeah.
You begin to descend down into the temple. And as you begin to walk down these cracked and broken steps, numerous of these small mechanical spiders running around and over your feet as they're frantically trying to repair the structural integrity of it. Small orbs of light begin to ignite the deeper you go down on these stairs, and these stairs go on for a while before you even come to the landing of the first floor. The entirety of the temple on the inside is walled in brass. Moving almost pictographs decorate every inch of the walls, detailing incidents and events of what you can only assume are the past. Lives and deaths of numerous unknown people, countless battles and wars waged across the years. And as the deeper you go into temple, the farther back the history seems to spread and seems to get a bit more brutal. By the time you get down to the third floor, the brass has now changed to a solid black obsidian. The pictographs now giving way to protective runes etched into the floor and into the walls. The stairway ends here at a landing, and then follows down, or begins at the other side of the room as it leads down deeper. While the first two floors had numerous doors and branching hallways, the third floor is just one single room. In the center of it stands a large black iron pedestal. The bowl at the top of it just large enough to fit an orb. And as you look around, the runes begin to sort of light up as Amelia passes through, almost recognizing that she has the orb in her possession. But no actions are taken against her No spells go off, no traps are triggered.
As we're walking down the stairs, can I do a history check? Let me bring up this thing in Roll20 here. Using the stone cutting racial trait of dwarves, do a history check on the stonework itself, just to see what I can find out about its history.
Yeah, you sure can.
That would be 26.
26. The stones weren't cut. These stones and the brass and like the floors, the walls, everything seem to have been fabricated. Artificially created. As
any indication in their aesthetics as to who may have created them?
Your mind kind of wanders back to what you were seeing back up at the surface with the mechanical spiders fabricating the stone brick to repair the hole in the ceiling and then repair the stairwell as well. And going off of what Dorangal said about they all seem to share one sort of mind, like a nest, you kind of get the feeling that these spiders are sort of the maintenance crew of the temple, keeping it solid, keeping it standing.
Do I get any sense of the age of this structure?
You're looking at something that's possibly ballpark 1,000 plus. Just from your experience and your knowledge in stone cutting. So some stones do look older, some stones look younger. As if like repairs had to be done in certain places at certain points in time. But from the oldest stones you've seen, it looks like they've been there for 1,000 some odd years.
I'm going to will the orb back out.
And as you do, the entire room illuminates. As the obsidian stone now becomes completely white.
And before I set it on, do I get the sense that I'm not going to be able to return here ever again?
Like RPGs?
You're not really sure. Given like the fragmented history or the fragmented tales you've been told about this place, it was hidden for a while from most. But when the meteor impacted into it, it kind of revealed it to everyone.
So she'll tell Rill that she will always return if I can. Visit at least. I hope this is not our last back.
Do I have any sense of whether or not that's going to be a possibility?
At the moment, you do not.
I'll probably spare it. Me too.
But if you can't, don't dwell on it.
And she'll probably spend a good amount of time just staring at the pedestal before she's willing to go up and set it down.
All right. And as you set it down, the black iron pedestal that was holding it turns that same cloudy white color that the orb is now. And the orb shimmers for a brief moment, and then Rild is standing next to you, along with the four other angels that you had previously encountered as they're just wisped into the room.
Muted.
Mazel tov, we freed them from the orc.
This is surprising, I will admit. The larger of the angels says as he's looking about, a bit of an annoyed look on his face as well. I never expected one of you to so willingly give up their lives to defend others.
There's a lot you don't get about mortals.
Especially ones with so much revenge in their hearts. I must say, I was wrong.
You know what they say about assuming?
You can't blame me. I am a judge.
Wait, is the Rild not free from the orb? He's standing right there.
The orb, in its current position, gives Rild a body, though he cannot leave the temple grounds. As he is one of us now, he is one of its protectors. Though unlike Vinaba, he is here by choice. He is not a prisoner. He is a guardian. Normally, we would eject all of you out of the temple grounds the moment you set foot in them. But as a kindness, we'll give you the night to say your goodbyes. Afterwards, you will have to leave, as we cannot allow this hag to find the grounds.
She already knows the pyramid is here.
It will not be for long. Let's say with Rild on our side, he can make it to where she will never find it.
You can move the pyramid.
Sorry, did I just get a plus 20 to my stealth checks?
Yes. Yes, you did.
You now have a stealth aura.
Of yes.
Good luck, everyone else.
Like, if you can move pyramid, why did you not do before?
We cannot move the pyramid. We can hide it. Beforehand, we had no such option, as the Naba was forced into the orb, and we used him as a protective means to keep people out of the ground. With Rild, on the other hand, there's no need to use the miasma. With one so willing, we can simply hide it to those who are unworthy.
Wait, you say unworthy? I thought no one was allowed in here.
None of your kind.
Oh, I'm sorry for having heartbeats and breathing air.
I mean, I think there's things that don't have a heartbeat and don't breathe air that they don't want in here either.
I'm sorry. I am guardian of nature. I love this land that we're on. the miasma, anything that would hurt the nature, the land, our mother, I take great offense to. The fact that you say that I cannot come in here because I am unworthy. Who are you to say I'm unworthy? Because you're a judge. Who cares?
Indeed.
Who made you judge of all mortals? Are you a god? Who venerates you?
The God who created me. The
I do
God
not
who gave me my powers. The God who gave me life. I am a judge of lesser beings. Lesser beings such as yourself. And I mean this as no disrespect calling you lesser beings. That is just what you are.
Oh, I'm sorry that I am lesser being and that I do not have this spiritual nature that you have. I mean, I am just, protector of all of that there is. Because if there was no world, then there would be no you on here to do whatever it is you're doing badly.
Dorngal, you talk too much.
No. This is a friendly conversation between me and the angel guy.
You can't convince stupid here.
I will let that pass.
Hey,
Say
just because I
goodbyes.
chose to be here doesn't mean I have to like you.
Nor I you, but
I've spent a long time with this guy. Trust me, it doesn't get better.
we will coexist fine enough. I will leave you and your friends to say your goodbyes. But as the sun comes up, they must be gone. Super duper Sammy, thank you for that raid. And as he says that, he and the other angels begin to walk out of the room, heading down deeper into the temple.
Before you go, may I offer you a piece of advice?
No. He just continues walking.
Next time, perhaps use better judgment and don't get a lich to do your job.
Did you just try to put a pun and play on words? You just try to.
I love it. I love it so much.
Oh, I love Therian.
And
can I please murder the dwarf?
Reaver just kind of groans. He's like, of course you would talk down to an angel. And
he's a what?
Oh, I can't wait for this story.
He's a what?
I raised the sword.
Dorngal completely agrees with that statement. He is a what?
But as he leaves, the surrounding area of this now white stone room once again changes to that of a very comfortable looking common room of a well-stocked tavern. Food and drink prepared. A welcoming fire roaring in their hearth off to the side of the room.
Exploring. That's what she's doing.
If you start to walk around, Dorngal will probably advise you against it. Because...
You can't go to any of the other floors if you're trying to explore the temple. You're kind of sealed in here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking for the ale.
Oh, there's ale. There's definitely ale.
I'd like to investigate a way out of here, please.
As like you think of it, just like you instantly lock eyes on like probably the freshest mug of ale you have ever seen.
While Rild is drinking, Dorngal has like a giant pitcher, and he's like he goes like, is Rild corporeal in this room?
Yes, he is. He's completely solid. He was completely solid the moment he came out of the orb.
Okay.
As long as the orb is placed on the pedestal, Rild is corporeal, and he has full motion of the temple. Cool. He just can't leave the grounds.
Alrighty, cool. So like Dorngal's gonna like walk up to him and like give him like a big slap on like the back, and he's like, "My friend, I will tell you a story as long as I live, and my children will make sure to tell you a story. Your sacrifice is one of greatness, I will make sure that everyone I come across knows that you are a hero among men, and your name should be venerated from this day forward as a true champion of nature.
He gets a sour look on his face. You really don't know anything about me.
I don't need to know about you per se. You're a man of action. Your actions speak very loudly, even if you do not. The sacrifice you made for your sister is great, even if it's not the outcome you initially intended. It is something you did from your heart and you accept. That is enough for me to honor your sacrifice.
I don't want my story told. Any telling of it would be incomplete and wrong.
What? That you suffered in the past with your sister greatly, such that it, to some degree, corrupted your heart with revenge. And
I wasn't going to do this, but I'll kind of do this over towards Amelia, and she should know that it means that he wants his book.
She will. She's been standing there looking a little lost and dazed, like she doesn't know what to do. But when she sees him asking for it, she'll walk over and she pulls out her black tome, the one you guys have seen her written many, many times, usually after every battle. And she'll open it up and she's gonna flip to the back 7-8 pages of it and hand it to Rill to open on that page.
And on those pages, there's lines and lines and lines of names.
Like not a single column, it's multiple columns per page. However many we could fit. 2 or 3.
And he'll put the book down on the table.
Those are people whose life I ended. I didn't know them beyond those names.
so you are an assassin.
Don't make me out to be a hero.
We were tools. Give it any name you want.
Well, there are those who will take the innocence of others for their own purposes. That is nothing to be ashamed of.
Didn't say I was ashamed.
Oh, well,
Said don't make me out to be a hero.
There are heroes who do not have the most stellar of paths, my friend. Heroes have a journey. They come from nothing, and through their adventures and their actions, they end up being something that people look up to, even if they themselves don't want that acknowledgement.
Look, you mean well, but if you want to respect my decision here, just respect my wish on that.
Right. I mean, I will keep your tale to myself and my immediate family, since it is just me and I have no wife or children. Your tale stays with me until I can tell it to them so they can pass it on in my line. And it will never leave beyond my line. That is the best I can promise you.
How many cousins do you have?
Oh no, my friend, and I tell you, it's not my extended family, my friend. My direct line. Your tale will be told only amongst those who come from my loins.
That's not something I ever wanted to imagine.
Better loins. They're very strong for big children.
Oh God.
It's like I understand what you say, but in my culture, we are storytellers. This is a great story. If you do not wish me to tell amongst everyone, that is fine. I will respect that. But your story is something that I must pass down. It is duty. Part of my
Look. Apparently, it's my job to protect this place now. The more people that know about it, the more likely somebody's going to come looking.
Oh, I will never tell where this place is.
Thorngal, you know there's magics that once you know of a place, you can get more information. I used that myself to find out more about the orb.
Yes, but you...
And just knowing about the orb is what put her in the position we just had to deal with.
But I will not talk about orb. The story is about your sacrifice, my friend. The orb and the temple have nothing to do with what you have done to protect your sister.
Hey, Amelia. Got any more wishes?
Fortunately, I used the last one to get us here.
Damn it, I guess you can keep your ability to reproduce then.
I mean, there's other ways to get rid of that.
I hope you're joking. Having a large family is a very thing that is big with my peoples. And he'll take a swig and he goes, it's like, I am sad that our children will never have a chance to play together.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I was never going to have any.
To each his own. Family is one of the best blessings nature can provide for us.
I'll just bear in mind that nature is more than or family is more than bloodlines.
Oh, that is most true.
Not to mention, I didn't come from nature.
Good. You are being of the world. So you were born from a womb, right? So
no.
Neither of us were.
Oh, you're constructs.
No.
You're very confusing people. If you did not come from womb, you're not construct. Are you homunculi?
No.
We were created by people who wanted to create lots and lots of people without having to birth children.
Oh, so you're clones?
No.
Is everyone else just sitting here watching this conversation go on?
Oh, yes.
I'm
very uncomfortable with all of this.
Someone stops me.
Having too much fun. This big mug of ale is now gone, and he's looking for a refill.
It fills up. It fills right back up.
All you see is like in the corner of the room is fucking Farron. She's like trying to search the walls while drinking, and then she's like, thumbs up. And then still searching and drinking. That's all.
Kristan is very patiently sitting, and her eyes darting back and forth like watching a game of ping pong as these two banter.
Have you ever heard of a test tube baby?
What?
Science.
You mean science? What?
Yes. Science. We were created from science.
You mean the alchemy things the Arcastans do?
And
let's go call Yuraska, but sure.
Rild will actually put his hood back and take his gloves off, and you see webbed fingers and like an odd like gecko foot texture
to his hands, and you also see slits in his neck that are towards the back of the neck. He's got gills and
He's like, oh, you're amphibious, my friend. That is nothing to be ashamed of. There are many beings that are amphibious.
Not ashamed, just designed.
Oh, you're using that race. Okay.
It says it on the card.
You're pulling a Tyrus.
Yeah.
I mean, the race on his character card says Simic Hybrid.
I forget. I'm sorry. Okay, stupid person here.
It's just that his features aren't as pronounced as Tyrus's snakehead.
A snakehead.
He's a gecko.
But that's why his skin is paler and more sickly, and his veins are dark and stuff like that.
As far as Dorgal is concerned, it's like basically you're magically created from either a Triton or something. He basically in his mind equivocates you to some sort of homunculi, because homunculi are living constructs. So he's like, oh, that's why you cannot have the children, because you were not born, you were made. That's fine. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Dorgos, he's completely non-judgmental.
Well, they didn't want me or others like me possibly producing offspring. So they typically just made the males without working bits. Let's just leave it at that.
I'm sorry, my friend. It pains me that even without this current situation, you would never have known the joy of holding your offspring in your hands.
It's okay.
I know you had mentioned something to your sister about seeking vengeance on these peoples. That this is something they still do. I presume these individuals still exist somewhere. Now that your sister is going to be without you, if this is something I can help with. These people do not seem like they are very nice or kind, or what's the word? Beneficial. Yes, beneficial to nature.
They benefit someone.
If they are creating other individuals to basically give themselves more power, if you need the help, I would gladly put myself in your service as a payment for your sacrifice, to help rid worlds of these bad peoples.
Honestly, all I was hoping for was for Amelia to be able to move on. And if somewhere down the line, the right people find out about these places and can take them down, so be it. But all empires fall.
You think nice, big, and long thoughts, my friend. That is something I hope you never lose. And Dorval takes like a giant swig.
Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna spend this last little bit of time with my sister.
Oh, I understand. And then he calls out to Therian, and he's like, "My friend Dwarf, we must share a drink and celebrate."
We'll be sharing many, many drinks to come. Isn't that right, Riva? I mean, if there's any ale that you are able to drink, surely it would be one in a magical temple.
Ale.
Just give it a try, good friend.
I did. The last time I did, I almost died. I just
You'll
got my
love it
youth.
this time, I promise
I
you.
just got my youth back. I'm not risking it.
Well, you just got your youth back, so you've got many, many more healthy years ahead of you. You can spare a day or two of perhaps feeling a little bit sick.
You fed your dogs chocolate when you were younger, didn't you?
I am at a loss for words, Reaver. Do you not think that I take good care of those around me?
I didn't say you
Now
don't
drink your ale and cheer up.
I'm not drinking ale. You drink it for me.
Oh, I have been.
Don't worry, Therian. I'll drink with you. And Road,
Wonderful.
piece of advice. If you're going to be trapped here for an indefinite amount of time, don't start delving into the darker magics. I don't want to have to come back and kill you as a lich.
I don't know
I
if
have
you
a
picked up
question.
on this, but magic isn't my thing.
You 1,000 years, you never know.
Fair enough.
Just don't become that bored.
But I expect the angels to keep me so entertained.
You're delusional.
Probably.
So do centaurs gradually shit over time like horses do?
No.
And everything that's alive poops.
Yeah.
Didn't you read that book as a child?
No, I mean, like, you just see a horse and they just shit whenever. Do centaurs do that? Just anywhere they
The
go.
difference there is that centaurs are intelligent, horses not so much.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, my parents had me read the "You're a Bad Child" and that's concentrated evil coming out of the back of you.
That explains a lot.
Anyway.
Food for thought, sorry.
I've got a question for all of you. Now that we're all having a good time and drinking, I suppose. Where are you going from here? Seems
Well,
going
I'm
to that
stuck
angel.
right here.
Well, I suppose that is a given. But the rest of you, according to that angel, if he is actually an angel, we should be out by morning. What are your
No.
plans?
I
In
wouldn't
fact-
suggest we wake up the island.
Please, no, my friend. That would be horrible. Unless you know of way to evacuate the thousands of people that would be affected. Plus, this island is very beautiful. If the dragon is doing nothing but sleeping, then I say let it sleep.
The Herald Studios, thank you for that raid.
Easy right.
Heck yeah. It's like me, I'm going back to the city to turn in our spoils.
You mean
mean,
the
if-
spoils that are that are currently on a intergalactic space whale?
Yeah,
We have to see a whale about a cart.
yeah.
Still mad about that.
Oh,
I miss my cart.
but you know,
I
yeah.
do have some of those spoils still. The more valuable ones, not worth leaving out in the open on a cart. I suppose I should.
Still more
Divide those
concerned
up
where
now
he
that
went
we're
off
here.
to.
I do not know. I am hoping we can find him so that way we can turn in all the stuff. We still have to get the rest of the Sapphic blood. We never got all of it.
He's probably still waiting for it too.
Well, I mean, I don't remember seeing anyone else, trudging through miasma to get the sapphic blood for him. So I think he can wait a little bit.
Oh, and Bimmy, he'll always be there.
It's not Bimmy, it's Jimmy. Or I should say
Jim.
James.
Right. I'm
It's
sorry.
James.
He doesn't like
Don't
being
call
called
him Jimmy.
Why? Otherwise, he'll get a blood lance to the knee.
But he's like, if you are all still adventuring, I would love to continue with you all the hunting. But if you wish to end your travels, I might seek adventure elsewhere. I've been on this particular plot of land for a long time. I can feel my wanderlust starting to grow. Should we need to depart, I will probably head towards somewhere else I have not been.
I hear East is an interesting place.
And
Well,
we
head
went up in
towards
that
the danger.
when we went up in that whale thingy. There was that one place that was covered with clouds.
Right.
Anybody know that place?
No. I thought long and hard on all the stories I heard of other travelers from my tribe. I can remember no tales of this particular land.
Wait, a place in the sky?
Just seemed weird. That entire continent was shrouded.
Do you not remember?
The one that was basically behind frosted glass.
Yes. We could kind of sort of see that there is definitely land beneath it, but we cannot see through the clouds and whatever magic dome or something is on top of it. It looks like someone took a lot of effort to make sure that that particular place stays hidden.
I probably wasn't here for that session.
You weren't.
Yeah.
The area that they're referencing, Gradon, is the continent that is just beyond the Lost Ocean.
Oh, is that the one that's called Cloudy Crap? Above it?
Northeast on the map that we have for the Tuesday game.
Gotcha. Okay.
Does sound like quite the adventure. I believe my calling is to the northwest, however.
Please leave.
You must head back to the Dwarven Mountains. I believe that's where they are.
Yes, I must go home and pass or keep on to my son so that he may use it to reclaim our home before I must spend the remainder of my years at the forge.
Someone took your home.
Oh yes, it was centuries ago. Did I not tell that story?
Of all the stories you've told, my friend, I would think you would have told this one. I do not remember it.
Please no.
Well,
old man,
perhaps for another time.
Probably a good call. The one takes a while. Though everything he says is true.
I think Rob and Amelia would probably just go off in a corner and think about having their own fireplace. So that one apparates in front of them, and they just spend their night there.
As you do that, you realize that this entire room is under your control.
Wall
comes up. It separates you off from the rest of everyone else.
It goes down.
Still
I was
there
just checking.
Very confused and very you like when kids get in trouble and they kind of just waiting for the yelling?
Yeah.
That's kind of the look on her face this entire time.
Mom and Dad said they need to see me in the living room.
Yeah, exactly.
Middle names were used.
Oh no.
God, I hate when people do that.
You know you were in deep shit if that middle name was used.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But Real will just sit down in front of the fire with Amelia, probably 2 large comfy chairs and a table between them. And the hell, he'll operate a deck of cards, not with only 23 cards in it. It's going to be 52
playing cards.
Playing cards.
A deck of like Red Dragon Annie or something like that. Not
he'll
a deck
A deck of cards, not a deck of mini cards.
He'll start shuffling and deal a deck to her, and they'll just shoot the shit for the rest of the night.
So, unless there's anything else anyone needs to cover.
Dorngo's gonna spend the rest of his night until he and Therian pass out over alcohol.
Okay.
I thought Therian was gonna ask everyone a question. She's just still drinking.
So,
if you want to do
it, she's just gonna be like drinking, like getting laid. That's what she's gonna do when we're done.
She has a certain dragon she can call upon.
Absolutely. I wonder if I can call him in here. I probably won't work.
You can't.
Probably not.
If you tried to call him in here, Snowdrop would probably be killed.
Oh my god, yes. Those angels would freaking go bananas.
He'll be fine.
Let's just say the Angel of Judgment can destroy him without an issue.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay, he'll be turned on by the first swing and stop the fight.
No, let's put it this way. The Angel of Judgment has a pennant stare. That is
God, he's a Ghost Rider?
That is always active. Anything that can see it and makes eye contact with him within 30 feet has to make a save. If they fail, they're stunned. If they pass, they're restrained.
That's
Jesus.
Dope. And stupid.
Well, my soul is fucked.
Yep.
And that's constantly on. That's not an ability that you can only be used once at a time. That is a constant thing.
Yeah, as like that is some definite bullshittery in their favor.
So the rest of the night passes as some of the group spends time talking about the future and sharing drinks and stories, while Rild and Amelia share one final night in each other's company. And in the morning, you are all softly awoken by one of the angels. Not the judge. Not the judge. One of the lesser angels that patrols the area. Kind of
you
softly
accidentally look in his eyes as you wake up.
Softly waking you up and letting you know that the sun is coming up. As everybody is roused, the angel says, "When you're ready, you may ascend the stairs."
I'm guessing there's now stairs we can see.
There are stairs going up. Like, the stairs going down are still not there.
Because
they know mortals, and if that staircase is there, I know a few mortals will be trying to run down that staircase.
What's this way?
But knowledge.
Just give me the orb, it's fine.
So you said that I can walk anywhere in the temple, right?
Anywhere in the temple, you just cannot leave the temple grounds.
Does that include any land out, like, to a certain extent outside the temple, or
once the stones end for the temple is where you are cut off?
Okay, because I will walk with Amelia to that point.
Right, and everyone begins to ascend the staircase slowly. The spiders still crawling on the walls, their mechanical legs tinkering as they're fabricating new stones and still removing chunks of that meteorite to be disposed of.
Dorngal says out loud, I must see if I can find not metal thing like that.
You reach the top of the stairs. Off to the side, see a rather strange, or a rather familiar looking creature, as Samantha is sort of docked, landed on the ground. Cornelius standing out there, smoking his pipe, kind of waving to all of you.
Lean over to Song, tell her not to be alarmed.
as the Angel of Judgment shows up. We found your friend and assumed you may need a ride back.
Dorngal will sincerely thank the judge if the judge was the one that said it.
And he kind of pats Rild on the shoulder as he walks back down the stairs.
I don't think I'm ever going to like that asshole. But we'll find out.
Kind of standing back and giving Amelia and Rild a bit of space here.
Rild will reach out and hug Amelia for a long time.
When you've got some distance, go on to read that letter.
I don't know if I can fulfill all of your requests of me, but I can promise you that I will bide my time. I do have a long life ahead of me. And I will find the right time and the right way. I won't be so hasty.
You're a lot stronger than you give yourself credit for.
He'll wipe the tear.
It's okay, sis.
Well, if you ever need me, you know how to find me.
Yeah, full judgmental comes around.
Yeah.
Don't be too scared. Just, I guess, don't look him in the eye. Kind of weird thing. But
Make sure that he doesn't get his way in everything, as long as it's reasonable.
don't worry. Make sure to be a thorn in the side. Constant reminder of how he misjudged us mortals.
It's amazing what happens when you don't force someone into things.
It's true.
It's not she's not willing to say goodbye. Too final.
He'll hug her again, and he'll just say,
Time for you to find your own way now. And hold on 1 second. Rojan DMs.
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll hug you real tight and say that, and then say, I love you, sis. Go find something for yourself. And he'll squeeze, and then you just feel no more pressure.
And as he sort of apparates out of sight, a very small mist begins to rise up from the ground, slowly but surely covering the top layer of the temple.
She'll stand there until she can't see the temple anymore. Before she'll turn and help Sana board the ship because she hasn't done that before. Gives her something to focus on.
As everyone begins to walk towards Samantha, Cornelius kind of takes the pipe out of his mouth. He's like, "Oh, my friends, I apologize for my tardiness. It seems that dragon wished to make Samantha more of a meal than I expected. But we seem to have gotten clear of it since that rested miasma. We were looking for you when that large gentleman sort of appeared on the ship. Told me where the land, said you may need a ride home. I still have your stuff, by the way. All safe and stored in Samantha. I am willing to take you wherever you want to go."
I believe we should all at least go back to the town to turn in our spoils and split our rewards.
Suppose it's good not to let a job go unfinished.
I think we've kept a few people waiting.
But I mean, you know.
How long has it been?
Forever.
In a while.
Months.
Been a while.
It's
I
been-
think
it's
somebody
been-
ordered something and it's been sitting in a mailbox for like ages.
UPS is like, or FedEx is getting ready to send it back.
I mean, didn't we lose like almost a week because of the bugs? Because of the moth lady and the mind piercing poison, whatever the hell that was.
Yep, you lost a lot of time. But well, if you wish to go back to where all this all started, up in Samantha, and we'll be on our way.
What is Samantha?
As he pats Samantha on the side, and it looks to be a giant whale.
Oh, you missed the space whale.
Yeah, it's a space whale.
Space whale squid thing.
Yep, that
you
is
actually
a
put
sentient
lunar whale in here.
No, it's a sentient. It is a sentient spaceship.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
This is why you don't miss sessions.
Yes.
You missed all of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I had to deal with mental bullshit.
But
The mental bullshit's back here, and I'm like, she goes to hug.
Samantha can talk to you.
Yep.
Anything you need, she can fabricate. She is
except you know,
the food is bland.
Except
Decent food.
The food is crap. It's basically it's the porridge you get from the Matrix.
Yeah, it's just some sort of like vitamin-enriched slurry. It's not really, it's bland, but it has everything you need to keep going.
Has all of the basic amino acids and proteins the body needs to survive.
That's fine. If that happens, all she's gonna do is just take it and just put it in the good berry bag. I've got good berry porridge for days.
But as you climb on, door seals up. Samantha slowly but surely begins to take off out of the forest.
I'm so excited. I just hugged the whale.
And you get a certain nagging feeling, Amelia, as you remember you have a letter in your possession.
Yeah. Yeah, she's going to take that out. She'll find a corner to sit down in, and she'll take that out, and she's going to read it. Okay. He might have told her to wait, but she wasn't going to wait. Let's be honest.
Yeah. So, as you begin to read it, your brother's voice sort of appears in your head. As the letter reads, Amelia, my life may have been many things at many times, but it was rarely ever my own. I've made very few decisions for myself in this wretched life that I've had. Choosing you as my sister by far the most profound and worthwhile decision I will never regret. Getting out of that accursed complex, the most freeing. The last one, my choice. A choice to save lives instead of ending them. I'm sorry it came to this, but if it means life for the innocent, then it's worth it. Write my name in my book, and let me be the last name that is ever written in it. Allow my name going into that book to be the event that stops others from being scribbled into those pages. My name in my book, Amelia. This was not your doing, and don't you ever blame yourself. My name in my book. This was not your doing. I love you, my sister. You and you alone made this existence be worth a war, made this existence worth being it. Live a happy life for me, but most importantly, live it for yourself. P.S. If you ever have any children, give whichever one of them most desires to protect life the Star Slinger. Teach them to protect those they love and those they cannot protect themselves.
She's probably openly crying at this point. And she'll probably mumble to herself that he was always the better person of the two of them.
And as Samantha begins to pull away from the forest, as you all look out the window, you can see the fog that was lifting up from the ground slowly but surely, encapsulating this massive temple that spread for a good couple 100 yards on the top surface. And almost as if it were never there, trees begin to cover it up once again. And you all make your way back to your guild hall, carried by a space hippo and his sentient starship. Confident in your mind that due to your actions and the sacrifice of a friend, you have restored balance to a land that you've called home for quite some time. Now with the miasma gone, repairs can start happening. The dead can be buried, and life can begin anew. As you fly throughout the night, thoughts of what await you in the future, your next steps. Do you go alone? Do you go together? But your adventure is certainly not over. For all of you know deep in your heart, there is something that is binding you together. And as Samantha flies off into the sunset, that is where we are going to end this adventure. Something I did not expect, by the way.
Hey. And then they lived happily ever after, except for Rild. He died.
And yet again, we escaped another encounter.
And as it fades to black, Therian turns to Reaver.
Well, that was a bit of an interesting vacation. I think I'm ready for an adventure now, Reaver.
I push him off the whale.
Push him off the whale. I'm not ready for an adventure.
I don't care what I have to do. I will punt him off the whale. Please die.
So with that,
You can't kill, Gorndal's drinking buddy.
I'll be your drinking buddy.
I want to say that this is not the last time that these characters will have the ability to adventure with one another. I have begun working on another mini adventure for this little group.
Woohoo. Now my question is this: is this the end and we go back to regular Tuesday, or do we keep going?
So, about that.
Bang bang.
Tuesday crew needs to meet. The Destiny Forge crew needs to meet together.
I am taking care of that for what you asked for, Rojan, tomorrow.
Because we need to do a meetup for when we have baby 2.
Stop that.
Give your uterus some time to heal, woman.
Hey, we're sometime.
Please neuter Shadowbox.
I
Thank
said
you.
some time. I'm like, you just had one. Enjoy the one you got right now for a little bit before you crank out another.
I mean, we've planned to have some space. Sorry.
It's like, how many adventures do I need to plan out onto the side here?
You're not going for the Irish twins?
No.
It's like season 3 coming 2020. Season 3 coming 2026.
Oh
Lord.
But yeah, so Destiny Forge crew, we need to meet together, start talking over doing like a huge revamp just to get together to everybody's on the same page. Everybody remembers where the hell we're at. So we're gonna need to set that up in Discord. But yeah, if you guys want to come back and we want to do more of this crew on a mini adventure, totally down for it. I have plans already.
I have plans.
Oh, I'm in complete love with this character, so anytime you're gonna invite her back.
I love Dorangal. Are you kidding me? I have to make
Ritgar.
I have to make Ritgar freaking
Druid.
our barbarian.
I got level up Sana.
Yeah.
And we always need more Therian.
Gotta get.
I don't know if he
Druid
has
in.
enough years left in him.
True.
I mean, Therian's son.
There we go.
Therian's son and Reaver can be a tag team now because Reaver's young again. Reaver is just freshly an adult, so he can probably go through finish out his adventures with Therian and then continue it on with his kid.
Or next mini adventure, I'll just play as Reaver.
Oh God.
This is true. They are sentient.
It's like, where's
they
the
are
old
intelligent.
man? Where's the old man, Reaver? He's in the forge.
Hold on.
I am
HB Fox gets to play as Reaver, but everybody else is a kobold.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Or Reaver.
Except one of them.
Reaver would eat us.
Is a satyr.
It's like Reaver would totally eat us.
Yes,
One of them is
satyr.
a satyr.
So I will say that I want to give you a bit of a lore dump on that temple.
Okay.
Hold on, let me get my notes ready.
The information that you were given about how it held like this great evil was only a partial truth. It held multiple evils. After row 3 were just cells and cells and cells of technically incarcerated evils and entities that these angels had captured and passed judgment on. And it was for all intents and purposes like the equivalent of Arkham Asylum, to where the worst of the worst were locked away in here, and it like ranged from liches to dragons to like ancient elder gods that they had been able to subdue in here, and it just went down for miles.
And they wanted to keep
the
them on
spider
the
god in there?
material plane.
My God, it's
They
super
could
jail.
They could only keep them on the material plane. The material plane was the only plane of existence that they could keep them anchored and under control.
That one prison in World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah.
But it, like, if you guys decided, like, if she escaped, you would have had to go through a couple of those floors to get down to where she would have been at, and then Amelia would have been a boss fight.
Oh, dear
It
Lord.
would have been possible, but anti-magic.
Yeah.
Can't even use the wish spell. That was her only means of escape.
I just want to say there were so many little things that happened along the way that led up to that happening. Like, I knew you made the egg for the hag, but that was the best way that could have possibly been used.
Like that egg like literally, pretty much saved the day.
And you know what? That egg wouldn't have even existed if that one card wasn't pulled from the deck that gave us all those gems. And that card never would have been pulled from the deck if we didn't find that treasure hoard and I didn't roll that 100. And just thing after thing after thing.
RNG's on our side.
Yeah. RNG paves the way.
Now.
And
ready for some hellos.
Dorngal will very happily gloat to Margaret that his team won and the temple is safely once again secured and out of the hands of anyone.
Margaret will be dealt with. Let's just.
I realized we never reached back out to Glenda either.
So that's the whole thing right now, and like Dorngal sees Margaret as sort of a necessary evil. She has machinations, and powerful beings have machinations.
Let's put it this way: when you guys left, you will not see Margaret again.
Oh wow!
Yeah, you will not see her again.
But Margaret, I wanted to see Round again. It's like,
Oh, Round's fine.
Round's fine, but we will never see Margaret again.
Round and the rest of the camp are fine. You will never see Margaret again.
Oh crap! Did we off her again accidentally?
Let's just say that with the information that would have been provided to the angels by Rild, they would have taken action. They would have passed judgment.
Oh, they passed judgment on Margaret, dirty bastards.
Okay, I got my wish back. So it's
Wait,
fine.
does that mean Margaret's now locked in a cell?
Yep.
I love it.
Margaret is a prisoner in that temple.
Wait, hold on.
So Will gets to go down there and bug her all the time.
No, hold on. Let's take this a step further. Do the angels know about the compounds?
Yes, they do. They know of the compounds and they know of everything, but
they don't care.
They are not going to get involved in the compounds just yet.
All right. Well, just yet. There's hope.
There's hope.
Bring some angel level justice to the whole place.
Let's just put. You have to commit a lot of evil to get their notice, and surprisingly enough, Kami-Raska hasn't really gotten up there yet.
Yeah.
Seriously? This guy's suck ass.
Well, but I just added a giant stack to the stack they already had.
You have to remember, when this took place, Kami-Raska had already fallen.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Kami-Raska also might pull the ire of a different problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's sad. I hope Dorngal never finds out that Margaret got snatched by that stupid freaking judge guy.
Yeah, but it took an interesting turn that I honestly did not prepare for. Like, when you're like, okay, we throw the egg down, and then I cut my arm open and start bleeding profusely on the egg. I'm like, okay, time to wing it.
Yep.
Tears up sheet
I
of
have to say
paper,
it.
throws it out the window.
How many times have we derailed you?
Yes.
I think that was I think that was an excellent job for not being prepared for that path, though.
You did
It
phenomenal.
was
Absolutely.
beautiful
it
ending,
did
too.
not. It honestly did not feel like you weren't prepared for that.
Yeah. Also, like, you know, the fact that you weren't prepared for me to top deck the fate card and erase a wish.
Because I'm like, okay, you know, it's a full deck of many things. The bad things are in here. He is risking it. Oh, look, it's the fates.
What? Only one bad card was pulled the whole time?
Yeah, only one bad card was pulled the whole time.
Dude, we had uncalculable good luck with pulling from that fucking deck this campaign.
And actually, I have a question, Rojan.
Mm-hmm.
So the card stipulates that the devil will be your enemy, and that lasts until either it or you die.
Correct.
Amelia was dead for
Yes,
about 2 sessions.
Yes, she was. So that ended it.
Oh, awesome.
What was her
Deal with that asshole.
going to be, or her devil?
Oh, who
was it going to be tied to?
Who was it?
Orcus.
No, it wasn't Orcus.
He's busy.
No, I did a bit of a random draw on that one. And I forget what her name was. It's Asmodeus' daughter, Herrera or something like that.
Oh,
that's not good.
No,
it's
the one that
one of his demon spawn.
The one that Ground and Necrath was all hot for. And
Glacia.
Glacia. There you go. It was Glacia.
God, it's Glacia.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
like
it was Glacia.
The uber evil boss demon.
Yeah.
It's like,
I'm sorry. Oh man. It would just be like Farron, like, I don't know why, but I have the hots for this devil.
That was Glacia.
Oh, you pulled her.
Dude,
Wow.
I secretly wanted Necraft to like actually pull off, you know, the whole like becoming one of her concubines.
One of her consorts.
Yeah. I mean, give it enough time. I'm sure he will. He'd be stupid as hell, but sure. Don't worry. I got plans for him.
Plans.
So I've got to ask.
Okay.
And feel free not to answer this question, Rojan, just in case there's some lore stuff that we shouldn't know about yet. What would have happened if I had awoken the dragon?
What would have happened if you would have woken a dragon? All hell would have broken loose. Awakening the dragon would have destroyed the temple completely.
Oh, shit.
Releasing everything that was inside of it.
Shit.
Good to know.
That's what we call an ELE or an extinction level event.
No,
that's a follow-up
Good luck,
question.
Tuesday crew.
That's the cleanup crew. What do we gotta do? We gotta kill this
Question.
giant.
If I'm on a different continent and I break that sword, will it still wake up the dragon? Noted.
You're just gonna have to seal that away in a vault forever now.
Yep.
That sword is in the old temple that we just destroyed.
Maybe
eventually
with the paladins.
Eventually, that sword is just going to be hung up somewhere in the forge. But
maybe it's a good thing Ethereum's about done.
The dragon wakes up. The temple starts rumbling and falling to pieces. Rill's just sitting in there going, "Finally, it's over."
Dude, it's been 2 days.
It's been 2 days.
With celestials.
Roger's like, you gotta do your job. Shut up! I'm trying to relax.
I mean,
I don't want to do this shit.
You're the one that messed up. That's the reason I'm here.
For all intents and purposes, Rild is now a celestial.
Pretty much.
I'm not stuck down here. You're stuck.
You are what you hate, sir.
I'm going to be the worst celestial ever.
You're a dick. I love you.
I mean, that's all celestials. Let's be honest.
Oh my god.
Oh,
we lost
Raven.
We lost Raven.
Whoops. Oh, camera's messed up.
Bye,
But
Raven.
to answer the previous question, yes, Destiny Forge is coming back soon. We also have a lore show that we're working on, where we're going to be doing lore drops on every instance in every campaign that has taken place in this strange little world that we've been playing in. And this is going to stretch across multiple campaigns. It's not just going to be Destiny Forged.
It's going to go back to Gibbering Mouthers.
I honestly feel like not that we will, but I honestly feel like we could write entire books.
Oh, we definitely could.
Look, I have tried and I have been pushed back through everything. Every time I'm just like, okay, I got this. And then for some odds and purposes, I stop. Or someone tells me to stop and I stop.
One of the things that I'm most excited to talk about in that show is the timeline of the world. We've been working kind of in the background on the calendar for the world that all these campaigns take place in. And now that we have that all situated, we can figure out where in the timeline that each of these campaigns is taking place and what the year is in relation to what event triggered the start of the counting of those years. And having that all in place is going to be really interesting as well for season 3 of Destiny Forged, because we'll be able to track events in real time on the calendar, which we haven't been able to do in previous campaigns.
Because we got that, we have some of the stars planned out as well. We were working through that, and then I've been here and there just like jotting down notes for like different locations, like different islands and locations that we haven't been to yet, but could possibly be setting stones for future campaigns or mini adventures or whatnot.
It'd be nice if we had. I wish we all could have gotten more time in our individual home areas.
Yeah.
Just because just other people's like backstories. Like I know we visited the pirate island, but it's actually, we didn't really spend a lot of productive time where Tickles was actually born. We just kind of went there, broke some shit, and left. It's like what our party typically does.
Your party is very fast. It's like we hit the town, we grab the supplies, then we light it on fire and leave.
I mean,
and
in Rose's defense, she does not want to burn every town she goes into.
And I'm fine letting you guys.
She has a black market network she's trying to build for her mother and other people in the party.
On fire.
Yeah, shit catches on fire. Like she's been doing a lot of damage control.
I think the longest you guys have ever spent in a town where nothing bad happened was when you guys went to what was it called?
Was it that ball place? We had a ball.
No. Where we dropped off what's his face in early on.
It was later on. It was I think it was Loomis. Yeah, I think Zoro's right. It was Loomis. Where the temple of you're God.
Coatil.
Yeah, the temple of Coatil is at, and where Ash cut her fingers off trying to
oh my god,
win a prize and everything.
Rose was Lurin.
It's north coast of the Far Reach.
She was so pissed off with Ash trying to get that stupid fucking sword or shield, whatever piece of the armor she was up to. She was like,
I mean, Ash, you could have kept trying. Kyo could regrow those fingers for you.
And the thing is, I let you guys spend as much time or as little time you want in a town. It just seems that everybody fast forwards through the town to go on, and I'm fine with it. Your group kind of fits that aesthetic of you're not really people to sit in one place for very long.
Well, I mean, we have hit squads in my case coming after us, so the longer Rose stays still in a town, the worse off it is for her.
That's for the Saturday game where everybody just kicks back in a house and nothing happens.
Pure RP.
It's really difficult for me sometimes on the Tuesday game playing characters like that just go in and out. Because me as a player, if I had it my way, I'd go to a town. First thing I'd do is hit the library and start reading the history books. And I get the lore of the town, the history of the town. Okay, who founded this place? Why is it named this? Why is there like this percentage of this race here and that percentage of that race here? But nobody wants to watch that. So characters that just go in and out are fitting.
I don't do that. I don't think I've ever actually looked at a whole entire book of nothing but like the player handbook or anything. I'll just fully read it because my mind can't do that. My ADHD just can't. I just go in with the flow, go in blind, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Because if I knew it beforehand, I don't get that. Oh, that's awesome feeling. You know, it's kind of like you're playing a game once. You can only play it once. You know, and that's what I do every single time I play this game, or playing D&D. Go in. Oh, that's a cool monster. You know.
Yeah, and I've got ideas, and I finally decided on the location for season 3 or for campaign 3 where the location's going to take place.
I'm looking forward to seeing that MS Paint map.
Dude, like my map skills suck. That's why I rely on you to you and your artistic abilities to draw the maps.
All I need is MS Paint, man.
Yeah.
I can take it from there.
And I need to draw MS Paint for the map for the Saturday game. But yeah, I have finally picked the location for campaign 3. And I'm going through what is that horror setting that came out? Trying to find the folders here. Grim Hollow. I'm going through the Grim Hollow book to see if we can't incorporate more horror elements into it because of where it's located. Are you talking about the actual
fairy tales Grim Hollow?
No, Grim Horror. It's a book that I believe it was Kobold Press put out.
I forget who put that book out, but I know which one you're talking about.
I
remember seeing a bunch of Twitter posts about it.
Yeah, Grim Hollow campaign guide. It's 5th edition fantasy, so it's something that I can definitely use. But yeah, I want to go through there because they have a lot of horror and curse elements in the game or in the game setting. So I want to sort of incorporate some of that into the game itself, because where it's going to be taking place, there is a lot of horror and creatures that are inspired by horror that are going to be running rampant around the areas. So that's definitely going to be like a primary focus that I want to bring in. No, nothing too grotesque or anything like that. Entertainment.
I'm not a big fan of vor.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be anything that makes anybody uncomfortable.
No, we always, we talk and we always agree to what, we like, certain aspects we don't want.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that's like, no abuse to a child, for example, we don't do that.
Oh no, from the horror thing, I'm just like, I don't mind horror. I'm just not into body horror just because it's not even squeamish. I get sympathy pains over certain types of body horror. So it's like, I feel
like a giant worm eats a cat.
No, I mean like body horror. Like have you ever seen Hostel? That part where no,
I don't do that.
I'm just like, oh my god, no, I want no part of this.
See,
I was expecting spooky. I wasn't expecting this crap could actually happen. You need to go away.
Yeah. See, I like doing more of the horror that it gives you those oh shit moments, not okay, now I'm squeamish and I want to go vomit.
Yeah, no. I'm like, I'm like Google searching my neighbors to make sure none of them are potentially a serial killer.
it's more like making the environment a horror. It's like there's blood on the walls, it's oozing, it's dripping.
That's fine.
A horrible
Just
smell.
creepy.
Voices,
Well,
like you hear voices and whatnot. Yeah,
exactly.
Like Call of Cthulhu is not a horror because it does grotesque things. It's a horror because of the setting,
the
imagery,
feeling, the feeling,
the pressure on your sanity.
Yeah,
that makes
I love that freaking world. You know, all that crazy Lovecraftian nonsense.
Yep.
It's a really difficult line to walk sometimes. I try to, as I'm sure everybody here knows, try to have Sonata have darker themes than what we're used to in our campaigns. And like sometimes when I write something for it, like I feel like it's just too much.
Oh yeah, dude, that vision you gave you gave Durden with Snowdrop, where they were making her write the letter. That shit was intense.
And initially that was visually much worse than what I ended up putting out, because it's a difficult line to walk, but once you find that good spot, it's very rewarding as well.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what Rojan can do with that.
Yeah. The funny thing about that is that even though Durden saw that and saw she was obviously suffering, I feel bad as a person saying this, but Durden is Durden, and there's reasons why he has this adverse hatred towards that character. He gave zero fucks that she was being tortured. He was more pissed that they got duped into that adventure because because of her dumbass letter than anything else. It's just like, I just wanted to continue adventuring and forgetting that crazy fairy ever existed.
Welcome back, Raven.
Yay!
Yay!
High quality internet.
He's not a monster. I mean, if he continually tried to kill her, then yes, I would agree with that. But I mean, you know, once they were sufficiently separated, you know, his bloodlust sated, and he was just like content with her just not being around.
knowing what that character's backstory is, like since the start of Sonata 1, knowing that character's backstory, I'd say he was actually a pretty nice guy throughout both of those campaigns.
Yeah. It's like I wrote a horror. I had to dip back into my Menzel Berenstain lore to make sure I was getting the cultural aspects correct. Because you know, Durden was raised in like almost the heart of Menzel Berenstain. I mean, he's from one of the secondary houses. So it's not that, you know, he's some schlub. I mean, he has, you know, high level blood running through his veins. But, you know, again, the more prestigious your house, the more like garbage you're treated if you're a male. So, you know, he went through some stuff. He's got issues that, you know, he'll never be able to work through, understandably, if you've ever read a Menzel Berenstain book. You know, like the matriarchs of houses in Menzel Berenstain are horrible people. They are the worst of the worst, and the horrible shit that they do to each other is beyond. And I wanted to make a character that lived through that, but is permanently scarred by it.
Everybody goes, ooh, drow women, they're so hot. But no.
They're terrifying.
said the guy who's in a romance with the female drow.
Hey.
I mean,
first-hand experience.
I mean, but hey, in her defense, I mean, she's rejected drow society. I mean, it's not that I mean, Durden fully acknowledges that there are drow that reject, you know, the more staunch, you know, pieces of drow society. He doesn't just go, every drow sucks, you know, but there are certain personalities that, I hate to use the word, trigger him, and his PTSD kicks in and he just becomes an unreasonable person to deal with. but that's his character flaw. I've literally made that his flaw. It's like he cannot deal with this stuff. I know Snowdrop just wants to try and hug it out, but it's never gonna happen. I'm sorry, Zoro.
So yeah, keep an eye on Twitter and on the Discord for the official announcement when Destiny Forge will be making its return. I promise.
Not to mention the lore show, which is basically everything we just talked about, but more in depth.
But more.
It's pretty much the same thing.
I will say, I promise trauma and horrible things the first episode we're back.
Oh my god. Dude, it's like
and a massive lore dump.
Sounds like a Tuesday.
We're already excavating through.
Can we have another ball?
Through questionable magic means this library.
Oh yeah. And that's what's gonna bring on the lore dump and the suffering.
Oh crap.
Yay.
Did those paladins dig too deep?
I tried to word it so that it wouldn't happen if it was going to cause major destruction.
No, it's not going to cause.
But apparently that didn't come across.
It's not going to cause major destruction. Just major trauma.
Oh my god.
That's like the trauma for a character.
Is going to be like curled up at the base of some upheaved rock, just going...
Oh man, poor Kaldras.
Kaldras learns the truth and just can't take it anymore.
Oh man, that would suck.
And there's so much you guys don't know about Kaldras yet that is just building up to a breakdown.
I mean, there's a few characters on the Tuesday crew that are due for a breakdown.
Oh yeah. I've already sent Roger the DM of something Rose plans on doing once all the major parts.
Trauma.
Yeah. I'm Rose is gonna do something that's gonna cause some feels.
Yeah, right, because I said this to a couple of people yesterday, including Zoro. You guys aren't even halfway through the campaign yet.
Yeah.
If you continue on the path that you guys are on, and you continue doing we got to go check this off the shit list next and everything, you still have a chunk of stuff to get through.
So
we're
what
level
you're saying
15.
Is,
yeah.
There's plenty of time left for me to follow that God's damned paladin around and wait until he loses his shit so I can calm emotions on him.
Oh my god.
And by calm emotions, you mean set him on fire.
Yes.
Oh man. You know what? Auntie Rose is gonna have to sit Kyo down, and they're gonna have a nice long one-on-one on how you properly channel your vindictive feelings.
Yeah,
you make
Rose is the expert in that.
You cause darkness and have a guy have a heart attack.
You have no idea the evil that lurks in her heart if push comes to shove.
Kyo does have an outlet. They saw it on the Monday show.
It's called Isa.
Hey, I need Kyo to portal back one more time and cry as she's causing the crystals.
Yes, please.
And then be pulled back through the portal again.
All right, but yeah, so I think that's going to do it for us. It's almost midnight over here. We've we've went a little over time, but it is the end of an adventure episode, so we always have things we need to talk about. But yeah, thank you everyone for playing. It was an absolute blast seeing you guys do something completely unexpected. I mean, hats off to you guys on that one. I was expecting you either fought the angels or you ran from the angels, or Haley was going to get possessed and she was going to be the final boss, or there were
we eject the lich from his orb and make him die a horrible death.
Yeah. But it was just this was not something I planned for. And thankfully, I'm like, shit, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? And Shadow Fox is like, I cut my arm open and start bleeding on it. I'm like, okay, there we go. We can run with this. Because I'm sitting there doing just like it's just the gif of all those calculations floating by, trying to figure out how I get the orb out of here to push everything on. And
See,
then
honestly,
bleed.
You made it really easy for me though, because player knowledge, I had a very specific tree of choices to follow. And one of those choices was if Amelia was taken control of and there was a way to save her, he would do whatever it took.
And because of that, we had a very interesting end to the adventure, which I applaud you guys for. That was a blast seeing you guys work through all of that.
I love that end. That end was awesome.
Oh, it was fun.
It was amazing.
One of those
I wasn't expecting the whole "you're kind of still around" thing.
Hey, it's better than completely dead.
Didn't you know Rochin likes bringing characters back repeatedly?
Yeah. Pleasantly surprised at how well this group, this party of characters, cooperated with each other throughout the entirety of the adventure. Usually in our games, there's one or two people that are like, okay, I see you're stealthing, but I'm going to start yelling right now. But it wasn't a part of this group. It was interesting.
Hey, why are you tiptoeing? Why are you tiptoeing?
I'm massively impressed that Christian did not go absolutely mad during that, because I made every roll I was trying to make in terms of. So Christiana has the back part of being able to hear spirits that no one else can hear.
Oh shit.
And I kept rolling and I'm like, nope, still getting above a 12. She is not going crazy yet.
Just one of those memes of, isn't there just a time you just want to go absolutely ape shit?
Well, it was great until you put us in the middle of like a place with spirits wandering around. I'm like, make the rolls stop, please. Like, we can leave now. We can leave.
Well, that's the whole thing. Is that Amelia was completely fine walking away from that compound until something was dangled in front of her to say, I could take this back there and destroy everyone. And that's when the idea of the revenge just would not stop. And that's what fueled her. And I was not expecting Shadow Fox's response to that. But God, if he hadn't cut off her connection to her god, that would not have gone that way.
So we will have information out soonish, I guess. Soonish with quotation marks, on when Destiny Forge will be returning. But this is not the only show that we do. Right now we have another mini adventure going on Mondays of No Way Out, where HB Fox is running us through the Mirage Desert, as we are a bunch of dumb Knoll pups, doing everything we can to get ourselves killed. But
tell me about it.
And then barely surviving to do it all again the next day.
Mostly by allowing our enemies to reproduce successfully.
Giving dragons Viagra.
What?
Yeah,
that happened. And then on Tuesday,
the sheer look of confusion on your face.
You've had us here for Into the Wildlands for our little mini adventure that concluded tonight. And we will be returning soon with the continuation of our level 15 homebrew campaign of Destiny Forged, as the group still fights onward, trying to stop a multiple liches, a fae, some ghouls from overtaking the world. And then on Saturdays we have alternating shows. On this upcoming Saturday we have another episode of Wayward Wanderers, where Azern is leading a bunch of bar-burning murder hobos through the Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign. And
getting a fourth and possibly fifth person to join that campaign. So
right
there's gonna
on.
be lots of shenanigans.
More people to burn bars.
You mean the party is the Extinction Curse?
Could be.
The Planet of the Apes ending. You were the Extinction Curse all along.
Damn you!
And then on the other Saturday, I run a group of individuals through a campaign that we've called Withered Waste, which is a 5th edition post-apocalyptic style game where the story is finally starting to shape up and have a direction and goal for everyone. And there's
You say that, but at the end of last session, 2 characters just noped out of there.
Yeah, well, that kind of happens.
Yeah.
And then
that's because 2 characters are very upset.
You guys have a ball episode coming up too.
I cannot wait for that episode. I'm expecting all the Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs to happen during that particular one.
Me too. It's like I'm sitting here. It's like it's going to be Ocean's 11 until somebody grabs a gun.
My only goal for that episode is the same goal that I have in every ball episode of any campaign. I want to dance and I want to look pretty while I do
Snit
it.
needs a wish card so that he can wish for another gun-toting agent of chaos.
So you're telling me it's going to go from Ocean's 11 to Payday?
Come here, Tickles.
I was gonna say gun-toting agent of chaos. Oh, look, there's everyone's favorite gun rat.
Oh my god!
As everyone in the ball gets the Tickles hello.
No. Here's the thing: if it's the ball time, Tickles does this. She dances with her husband. She lets her kids do all the chaos.
Yes. This is true.
But they cannot get caught or they get in trouble by Mommy Dearest.
As they run around chasing other children around, screaming pack tactics.
That's okay.
Pack tactics.
They get plenty of help from Auntie Rose.
Oh, they don't even need help. Remember, last time they pretty much told you to go fuck yourself.
I mean, well, the boy did, but he's a little shit. The girl, Rose is probably gonna see if he can turn her into a little protege.
All right, so that is going to do it for us tonight, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you on Saturday for more Wayward Wanderers. Until then, everyone, have a good one.